Okay. All right, well, I'll just do this then. I'm going to try something a little bit different here, where the computer isn't directly in front of me blocking my eyesight, because before you guys, it seems like it's hard for you guys to see me. Yeah, it's hard for me to see me too, that's why I wear glasses, but anyway, you can see my eyes, you can see I'm not doing anything shifty yet. I mean, I'm going to try not to. Hey there, Trixie. Let there be cat. Hey there, Queen 9. How's everybody doing out there in TV land? 1 second, guys, as I get things all good, all good, all good. That's my knockoff Matthew McConaughey impression. It's not all right, all right, all right. It's all good, all good, all good, or just fine, just fine, just fine. The non-confident Matthew McConaughey. He's a different beast. All right. Okay. Oh, I can't wait until there's a cordless future. Death to the cord. I love technology. I just hate the charging of technology. Okay. Let me pop out my chat. How are you doing, Clove? It's been about 10 minutes since I last talked with you, and I've missed you during that time, so. All right. Okay, everyone, we are good to go. All right, perfect. I'm doing good. I am doing so good, Clove. I am doing great. By the way, do you want to be called Clove or do you want to be called MX on here? Either way is fine with me, but you let me know what suits your preference, my friend. I'm holding Voldemort in the back of this hat here, so I can't quite show you guys what's going on, but the Dark Lord will be born soon. Rest assured. Absolutely, Charlene. Let me do this here. So, no, you're fine with either. Okay. I'll call you Clove just because then it's kind of synced across both platforms there. Okay. All right, I'll add you to the list, Charlene, and then we'll go from there. Okay. There we go. All right, I'm hoping everyone's going to have a great weekend. And let's get started here. Okay. So Charlene will be, well, actually Charlene's a member, so she'll be first on the list regardless. You're gutted, your phone died last night and your name got called out, winning the free read. Okay, it was all a dream, Natasha. It never happened. This is the only situation where gaslighting would actually be beneficial. I don't want you to feel guilty about that. We're going to move on. We're going to press forward. And I mean, you can feel guilty, but maybe you never won. Maybe I was just so full of shit. You don't know. You don't know. So maybe you'll win tonight, though. You know, it's a possibility. Okay, so we have Charlene, and Charlene is also going to be number 1 on our list. And then we have, and I'm going to go back to just doing things, free readings, paid readings get priority, and they get longer readings. That's just going to be what I'm going to do from now on for the foreseeable future. No gimmicks, no muss, no fuss. I think it'll work the best that way. Okay, so Charlene, Queen 9. All right. And then we have... So, Clove, do you want to be added to the list? And Natasha, I'll add you to the list now. There we go. You are welcome, Charlene. All right. Let's start off by having a... Yes, Ling, I can add you in the list. You are welcome, Clove. Don't worry about it. How are you doing, Ling? It's been a second. Let me add you on the list, too. Okay. We got Ling in the house. I think they changed their name because I could not pronounce it. I have a feeling. It. Eventually, you just get tired of every Caucasian person not knowing how to say your name. I would imagine, because I'm so bad with names, and it's a beautiful name, but I can't say them. It's 8:24 a.m. here. Wow, so you are 10 hours behind or 14 hours ahead? I know I did, Natasha. I'm trying to make you feel better. You did win when you came back in. I probably just shouldn't have said anything. You know, I probably just should have been like, you know. But like I said, I'm not going to be doing the winners, the giveaways or anything anymore. I don't think Google likes it when I do that. I was reprimanded in a small way. I didn't get a strike on the channel, but kind of told me, hey, what you're doing, don't do it. So I think I'm going to listen to them and just kind of go back to how it was. Hey, Tiana, how's it going? I'll put you on the list as well. All right. Are you on? Yes. Yes, Ling. I'm on. So it's 6:25, Friday, May 20th. What is it like living in the future, Ling? You got to tell me what it's like living in the future, because, you know, here I am. I still got some time left, so if you can kind of tell me what's going to happen ahead of time. It's 1:25 a.m. here in the United Kingdom. Well, no wonder, Natasha, you were probably getting sleepy. I'm sure your phone died, and then maybe you nodded off a little bit too. Anyway, it's sunny over there. It's actually been an okay day here, but it's been kind of cold. I am doing good. I'm doing good, Atiana. Getting things started, and I'll tell you guys what I've been working on here in just a second. I'm going to wait till more people get in here, and then I'll kind of tell you guys what's up. Okay, so Charlene, what is your question? Well, thank you. Next time we should play a game of time and dates. It's not going to be much of a game. I give you mine, you give me yours, and then we wait till tomorrow. Unless there's actually a game of time and dates that I'm not aware of, which would totally be something that I could not be aware of. So, yeah. Winter's nice. Winter's nice because you don't get the freaky ass bugs coming in your house. You know, like the ones that you only see in horror movies, like big ass centipedes, like big ones. And I don't get the ones that my mom gets, ones in Colorado that can be, what did she say, 2 inches? 2 inches long, and it was in her shoe. So she put her foot in her shoe and the centipede was in there. They freak me out more than spiders. The way they move is it's offensive. I don't know. It's just not nice. How will you okay. Charlene is saying, how will your move be? Humidity was 105 today. Jeez. Yeah, the cooler temperatures are nice, aren't they, Clove? All right, so Charlene says, how will the move be, and will you be happy? So because you're a member, I'm going to remember to do this. There we go. And yes, I know. There we go. There. Sorry, my laptop likes to keep telling me that my AirPods are near. And I'm wearing them right now, but there's no sound. If I had like music playing or something, I'd just start singing instead of giving you guys readings because I can't listen to something and say stuff at the same time. Okay. Yeah, centipedes, no bueno. No pinche bueno, I believe is how you say it. Don't like it. Don't like the bugs. I won't kill one, you know. I mean, no, but I'm not exactly thrilled when I see one. And we get things here called wind scorpions, and they are super ugly and incredibly fast. They're not actually scorpions, though. They're arthropods because they have 10 legs. But yeah. Emergency heat this weekend in Boston. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. It's already getting hot and we haven't even really started summer yet. Maybe it's time to go to the moon. Will Charlene... How will the move be and will you be happy? So we'll do one card for how will the move be and one card for will you be happy. How will the move be? And will you be happy? Here's what I see, Charlene. Okay. We got this. You know what, Clove? I agree. Screaming at the sun can be reasonable. I shake my fist and yell at the sun all the time. And the police have only been called on me a few times, so it's getting better. But, so, we have this. How will the move be? Oh. I'm used to having the laptop right there, so I was like holding the card up. I'm like, why are you guys not seeing the card? Okay. How will the move be? We get judgment. Come on. Okay, we all know what judgment looks like. It looks like a bunch of people in a trumpet trying to get out of a silk bag. I mean, seriously, look at that. It's like there's a person in there, but they're trying to get out of a silk bag. They're in a trumpet. You know how you do when you get stuck in a trumpet in a silk bag. Happens to me every day. Now then we have the Seven of Cups on Will You Be Happy? Now, Charlene, you're probably going to agree with what I'm saying, but at the same time, it's kind of like a, oh, kind of thing. Happiness is kind of like a choice that we make. It's not necessarily, it is a state of mind, but it's choices that we make that make us feel happy. If we're doing something and we're making progress in our life, odds are we're going to be happy little clams, okay? And I don't know why clams are happy. They move around with their tongues. That doesn't sound like something that I would be happy about, but happy as a clam seems to be that, you know. But I'm going to say this. You have the judgment card here. I feel like the move is meant to happen regardless. I do feel like you will be happy, but you have to make the conscious choice to choose happiness. Because this card here, this is the Seven of Cups, and this is a card about choice. And so it's up to you to make that move. I mean, literally, figuratively, mentally, you know. It's up to you to look at it in a way where you can start over fresh. If you look at this as a way of like starting from ground one, you know, ground zero and working your way up, then yeah, it's going to seem hard and it's not going to seem worth it. But if you look at this like it's a new beginning and you're not starting over, but you're beginning something new, I think that's going to be something that attracts happiness to you. So I feel like it's meant to be and I feel like it's going to be good. So I'd say go for it. Pack up all your stuff right now and just go for it. I don't even care if you don't have a house yet. Just leave everything you're doing. Go for it. Make it look like you got raptured away. And find your happy place. Hey, I am Amira. I will put you down here. Okay, Queen 9, do you have a question? Hopefully, Charlene, that helped answer that question for you. All right. I'm going to shuffle these. Talking about bugs and spiders gives you goosebumps. You're not a fan. No. There are some really pretty spiders, though. I'm not a fan of spiders, but seeing them close up on a TV where they're not right next to me, I'm okay with that because spiders are the most interesting looking things. And there's even a spider that's vegetarian. You guys probably didn't know that. There's a spider that's vegetarian. It only gives birth to one baby. So it's not like it doesn't lay hundreds of eggs or anything. It gives birth to one offspring. Very interesting stuff. And bugs are fascinating. The way they can, the way they've adapted to things is just really interesting. Okay, so Queen 9, are you there? And if you guys look up the peacock spider, that's actually kind of funny too. And they're smart. They are very smart. I'd have to find the experiment again, the test that I was looking at, but thank you, Charlene. That's so sweet. Ling, you are going to be impressed with what I'm about to tell you. Not only do I have a cat, I have another cat, and that's it. So not super impressed with me, but you're going to be like, damn, he's got 3 cats. Next week, you will be booking again. Awesome, Charlene. I look forward to working with you, and I love that. That one, oh shit. That one was it, if it was the brown striped one, that's Hazel. If it's the gray one, that's Yoshi. You have a dog, a poodle. I have, yeah, Lolita, I'm taking paid readings right now. We have a Shih Tzu Yorkie mix. And so they're pretty cute. But yeah, so if it's brown, flush it down. No, we're not talking about that. Okay. If the cat's brown and striped, that's Hazel. If it's calico, that's Trixie. And if it's gray and white, that's Yoshi. Yeah, that was Hazel. If that was the one. She is super sweet. She headbutts my feet. When she comes into the room, if my feet are kind of close to the ground, she gets underneath and she'll abruptly headbutt and then, do that. And it scared the shit out of me so many times. So how much, Lolita? Depends on what we're wondering about. I've got a plan where you can ask quite a few questions for $20. If you feel like you're going to have more than one question, we could go with that plan. Or if it's just one question, it's $5. If it's 2 questions, it's $8, and 3 questions is $13, I think. Yeah, or you could do $12.99. That's what it should be. But I have prices down below too, so you can look at those. But I do offer basically like a 20-minute rapid question thing. We can look at questions for $20. Okay, so Queen 9 isn't here. So Natasha Gibson, are you there? And yes, Ling, they are very lovely. I do love pets. They are my favorite. It's a good amount of water. If you guys saw how much water I would drink, you wouldn't say stay hydrated. You would be like, you gotta stop. You're getting this close to drowning. I drink a lot of water, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, then let's do this. Ling, what's your question? Okay, awesome, Lolita. Thank you so much for the donation. And let's do it. Let me see here. Okay. Did you tell her you were okay with that? With your friend talking to Riley? You're trying to be happy for them. Did she ask you before she did this, McKenna? Did she say, you know, hey, would you be okay if I talked to this person or if I did this? Or was it just kind of like, did they know you had feelings for them? So hold on a second, Ling. I'm going to do Lolita's question because they paid and then it's you, okay? You're right after. So. You told her she had... I told her I had a crush on him at the beginning of the year, but she continued talking to him. She didn't know I had a crush on him. Okay, so which is it? Did she know or didn't she know? Because it sounds like you said you told her at the beginning of the year, and then you... Hey there, Miss Lady. Ms. Lady. Hold on. Anyway, I'll look here. We'll, Oh, okay. She didn't know you had a crush on... Okay, okay. I'm doing good, Ms. Lady. We're just going to be doing Lolita's reading here, and I'm going to go like this. Awesome. Happy to have you here, my friend. I'll put you down on the free reading list, and you can kind of just hang out in the chat if that's something you feel like doing. And, yeah. But thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciated, my friend. I'll let you know when it's your turn, and thank you so much, Ms. Lady. You're very sweet. You're very sweet. Thank you. Okay. So let's do this. Okay. There we go. All right, I do this so you guys can find your readings when you pay. This is for people that pay for their readings. I do this so you guys can go back and find them. If you don't pay for your reading, obviously it's still going to be up, but you might have to scrub through stuff a little bit. Okay, I'm going to take these out. Can you imagine if I just took my ears off? I'm just like, I'm done. All right. Let's look at Lolita's question. Will Riley and McKenna... Okay, are Riley and McKenna going to last? Are Riley and McKenna going to last? Okay. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back. 1 second. Hold on. Sorry, Lolita. All right, all right. I know what you guys are thinking. You're wondering if when I was gone, if I was a good boy. Mostly. Sometimes the bad boy comes out, but mostly I'm good. I'm out of breath from going up the stairs, though. Now, going down the stairs makes me out of breath, too. Looking at the stairs makes me out of breath. Oh, it's a time. All right, let's see what we can do here. Lolita will... Okay. Are Riley and McKenna going to last? I'm so glad, Lolita. I'm so glad you feel the same way. I didn't want to be alone in being stair-phobic. The chair on a... Oh yeah. It's definitely one of those things. It's like I figured you meant stairs, and autocorrect came in and just said, you know what? You meant chairs. You know, whenever I look at a chair, I get out of breath. That's a different thing. That's a little weird. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. What I try to do is one leap. I try to get over all the stairs. If I'm going down, I just kind of heave myself over so I don't have to focus on the stairs. I get hurt most of the time, but I don't have to look at the stairs. So who's winning at life now? All right. Are Riley and McKenna going to last? Oh, no. There we go. I'll show you the cards here. Lolita, I'm not just going to look at the cards for myself and then just be like, oh, interesting, and then have it be over. Good night, guys. No. Here's what we got, though. We've got 8 of Cups. Okay. That's kind of what we're looking at here. 8 of Cups is like someone turning their back on things emotionally. It feels like maybe Riley is more of the honeymoon phase type person and not more of the long-staying type person at this point in time. Yes, if you guys could hit the like button, that'd be awesome. Hey there, I'm gonna call you Sarasaurus, because I have no idea how to say your name. I'm sure it's beautiful. But welcome to the channel. Have a good time, Papa Squat, sit down, because if you don't know what Papa Squat means. Then we have the Star card. And it kind of looks like someone... To me, I look at this like someone's pole dancing in like a graceful way. It's very, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I feel like pole dancing can be one of the most graceful things. It can be so beautiful. And right here, I'm thinking this is going to be a really interesting card here. But the Star card, it can mean Aquarius energy. It can also mean things from a distance. It can also mean fast-moving energy, and it can also mean hope for the future. And so basically, it's kind of like these two right now. And yeah, that kind of sucks, because I'm putting myself in that situation, Lolita. You want to be happy for them. You want to be a supportive person, but at the same time, you want everything to go to shit because you have feelings. I get that. And it's okay for you to feel that way. It's okay for you to be like this way, or you feel this way. It's okay to have conflicting feelings, okay? I don't want you to feel guilty about wanting that to happen because you're a human and this was something you were, you know? Yeah, exactly. And it's okay to feel that way. The confusion is part of it, right? It's not the fun part of it. It's not the part that we like, but good Lord, it's part of it, okay? It's kind of goes hand in hand with love, relationships in general. It's maddening the whole way through. Anyway, you know, love's good and stuff too. I'm just saying. Hey Elizabeth, how you doing? All right. Then we have the Four of Wands in reverse. Okay. Generally meaning that it's a foundation card. If it's in reverse though, it means there's a lack of foundation or there's a lack of stability. There's a lack of a kind of energy that we would need to construct with, right? You can view fire as something that a lot of the elements in nature can be used to create or destroy. Fire is very similar to those things. Fire may burn, and it uses other things as a resource or fuel for itself. But fire is also used to make things with metal. Fire is used to make things, to make foods taste really good. I'm going to tell you right now, if you eat a frozen pizza without putting it in the oven, it's like having popsicle pizza, but it's not nearly as good. Okay, and the crust is a little bit rubbery. Rubbery. Why does that sound weird? That sounds weird to me. Okay, anyway. Especially since the week before that, he had a girlfriend, and apparently they were back and forth. Hence another reason why I stayed away. I thought he was dating someone. Okay, you remember when I said Riley is the honeymoon type, but not the go the distance type? This is what I'm talking about. It's easy to get in a relationship. I'll say this right now. It's easy for some people to get into a relationship really quickly, have the adrenaline, the hormones, the whole deal, right? It's easy to get in those situations. It's very difficult or hard for people to want to stay in a relationship and work through difficulties and problems. Something with Riley feels like there's an immaturity here. And I get that you're into him. I get you got your sights set on Riley. And I'm sure he would be more than lucky to have you, right? But in this situation here, it looks like there needs to be some maturity here. The reason why is because we had the Four of Wands in reverse. Then we get the Three of Wands in reverse. Then we get the Three of Hearts right there too. The Three of Hearts in reverse is a card where, and I heard the word starvation. That's an interesting way to put it. I wouldn't have thought that, but that's kind of where we're going with this. Hold on. There. So I'm going to say this. I don't think they're going to last. I really don't. Yeah, Elizabeth, you get it. You understand. It's not a simple thing, and emotions are messy. Emotions are the mess that we have to keep cleaning up. We have to keep cleaning up after ourselves, and you make it kind of difficult. But no, I don't think they're going to last. I think they want to, or I think your friend wants it to last. Riley, I'm kind of feeling as a little bit of the player type. A little bit is what I'm feeling with Riley. I don't think it's going to last with your friend. I would say, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's going to last that long. I'd say maybe 2 weeks. 2 weeks to 2 months, if that. Where there's like a happiness and there's a connection there. After that, it feels like things go sour or things go south. Now, I'm reading the energy as I'm seeing it now, casting that into the future, and then using probability to go from there. Anything that I say, in this case, it's not going to be 100% correct or true. People have free will. You know, it's that kind of thing. If people just lived inside of a box, they just lived inside of a box that was 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot, you know, and it was as tall as the person was, and it was completely black, I could probably tell you with much more certainty what the choices of things that person would have. But there's so many options, right, of someone staying or going. But right now, it's looking like it's not going to last. Yeah, that was my plan. I wanted to be friends with him first and get to know him. And that's a good idea, honestly. Like Elizabeth saying there. Lolita, way back in high school, which was like 6 years ago for me. Oh my God, 6 years ago for you, that was like... Oh man, that was like 16 years ago for me. Wow. I know you didn't mean to remind me how old I was, Elizabeth, but you're hurting me here. My ex-best friend did the same thing to me with a guy. A guy you liked. Her and I parted ways after that. You deserve better. Absolutely, Elizabeth. Well, we're friends now, but best friends. I wanted to be best friends, though. I understand that, but here's something, Lolita, that you get to see. This is actually something that I'm going to tell a lot of you guys right now. Everyone on here, you guys are probably into spying just as much as anyone else is. And everyone's into spying. If you say you're not, you're the worst one. Okay? So, you can do this, Lolita. Okay? You get to have the opportunity of seeing how Riley treats your best friend. You get to see what their relationship is like, and you get to see if that's something you would want to be a part of. You get to kind of peer into that dynamic of how this person handles relationships, and you get to ask her what's going on, and you get to ask Riley, if you guys are friends, what's going on. And so it makes it so you get to see what's happening. You get to see what's going on, how this person handles connection, and you can go from there. So in my opinion, it may seem like a shitty situation now, but trust me, this is kind of a more rare situation that you can do something there. Right? Hopefully that made sense. Halfway through I blacked out. But I'm thinking that makes sense. So I'm not saying it's going to go the distance. You have an opportunity to, yes, you'll be the third person observer. Absolutely. Absolutely. So have it be something where you get to see the dynamic. Be happy for your friend now because you really don't know what's going to happen, but also you get to see how this person is doing, and have it be where you, be the unbiased observer. Have it be that's kind of the situation going on there. I'm going to ask again. Why do men have nipples? Okay? It's not because we have babies. I'm just saying, why aren't we Ken dolling, you know? Like, there's nothing there. Just kind of a bare chest, no nipples. Help me out here, right? Or, why aren't they smaller? Ms. Lady's wondering too. Men don't need nipples. We just don't. If I'm ever nursing something with my man nips back to health, I'm going to tell you right now, it's not going to be a healthy thing. It's going to be weird. It's going to be malnourished, which isn't good. It's not good. Missing some vital nutrients is what I'm trying to tell you guys. I eat nothing but peanut butter. Okay, I drink nothing but peanut butter. It's a tough life for me, but I can get through. Okay. Hopefully that helps, Lolita, and I'm going to go to do this here. See, Miss Lady, you get it. Why the hell do we have nips? It doesn't make any sense. We don't need nips. You're going to buy another reading? Okay, I'm going to go to the free list here for just 1 second, Lolita, and then we'll get right back to you, okay? So if you want to pay now, I will get right back to you. I'm just going to go to the free list for half a second here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's see who's on the list here. Ling, ask your question again if you wouldn't mind, my friend. Ask your question again. If you wouldn't mind. Yeah, because I don't know, if you watch, I think there's a scene in Meet the Parents, right? And the guy says, I have nipples, Greg, could you milk me? And immediately after that, you start thinking, could you? Just a thought, guys. I'm here to make you think about things. Not like philosophy-wise, but just weird shit, like off the wall. You're like, why is he doing this to us? Kind of a thing. May I know why is ST so guarded, or is he busy with work? Okay, let's look at that. Why is ST so guarded? I haven't seen it in forever, but I just remember it being so funny and so awkward. And I don't even know if I saw the second one. The volleyball scene in Meet the Parents, though, I think that's the name of it. The volleyball scene always makes me hurt. Like, because she gets hit, you remember? Yes, Yashvi, I can add you to the list here. You are on the list. There we go. That's why platypus are mammals, because they have mammaries, boobs. Okay. I didn't know that. Yes, they do. They have, okay. I'm going to say this, and hopefully it doesn't turn into something. It's called, and I'm going to emphasize the word so that Google doesn't think I'm being a naughty boy. It's called Meet the Fockers. All right, and I have to say it that way. Otherwise, it's going to just think I'm swearing up a storm. But yeah, that's the second one. Because I think the first one's meet the parents, right? And I never did see the second one. Okay. All right, Lolita. That is a good question. We will totally look at that for you. And I'm just going to go to Ling's question here, which is, and again, thank you for the donation. Very much appreciated. May I know, why is ST so guarded? Why is ST so guarded when it comes to Ling? ST, all right. Here we go. All right, here's what we got. I got to adjust my glasses and kind of look the part. So we get these two cards. We have the Ace of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Both of these are in reverse. I'm going to say right now, it could be financial situation, like the job thing that you're talking about, but it could also just be stress. Maybe this person doesn't know how to handle stress, and so their way of handling stress would be to shut down. A lot of people will internalize stress, they'll hold it in, and they don't talk with people. And then because they feel like it's too much to even talk with people sometimes. And right now it seems like a job situation. I always say this though, right? He is Taurus. I'm so sorry. But yeah, you know, I feel like it's one of those things that give it some time and see where this is going. If you can't get a straight answer from them, though, I would say, you know, move on to something else. And if this person comes around and starts talking to you, great. But just don't wait around for somebody in this situation, because it does seem like it's just this person doesn't know how to handle stress, or they don't know how to handle letting people in, and that's kind of a difficult situation. Yes, he doesn't want to say. Maybe he doesn't want me to know what happened. And if that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. The harder you try to force someone to say something, and I'm not saying you are, but the harder you try to force someone to say something, they'll close up even more. So it's really relationships, communication is the foundation for a good relation. All right? I actually rhymed it. I'm so proud of myself. Doesn't take much for me to be proud of myself. And it's gone. Okay, now my confidence is low again. I can almost guarantee you it's ego related. I can guarantee you that men and their ego, they are always just hugging each other constantly. They're neck and neck. They're right there next to each other. Getting control over the ego and understanding that the ego makes a great servant but a terrible master. A lot of men are in the phase of ego me likey, and we don't want that. We want people to be in a phase of understanding their ego, of controlling the ego. The ego isn't bad to have, but when it rules our life, that's when it gets out of balance. You don't want to get rid of the ego because it is survival instinct, it is a survival mechanism, and it is helpful, but just don't let it rule over your life. Don't be blind to it. And a lot of people that are in an ego space, they're not adaptable, they're not flexible, they're non-communicative, they're isolated. They're people that have a very difficult time connecting with other people. And it's because they're in that kind of state. But I'll also say this. Anyone that's out there in a relationship or is wanting to be in a relationship, understand that if someone really cares about you, they're going to message you. If someone really wants to learn something, or they say they want to learn something, the internet is again, we're going to bring up oysters, but it is. The internet has so much knowledge on it for free that if someone wants to learn anything, they totally can. And so if someone is too lazy to try something or to do something, I always say in those instances, look at moving on. Look at it in a way that says, I'm going to take care of me, right? It's up to you to make that decision for yourself, but I always say that if we're not happy and we keep bringing up the same concerns over and over again, and we keep getting empty platitudes from the person. We keep getting gestures, but there's nothing there. We keep getting the person saying, I'll change, I'll do this, but they don't. Then it's time to move on. Then it's time to be like, because then at some point you're the fool for staying in the relationship, okay? And I don't mean that in a negative way, but I mean that in a way where sometimes we punish ourselves in relationships more than the other person does. So, Ms. Lady, thank you for that. Yes, because he is treating me better, but I just feel weird. Yeah, we're over the man titties now. We're not, man titties are gone. Advice is here. I don't know how else I can word it. There's no more nipples. So hopefully that helps answer that question for you, Ling, and I appreciate you stopping by. I'm wishing you the best in this, and yeah. All right, so let me do this, and let me go like this, and there. Give him a little more time, Ling, but if it's too much time, talk to them and be sincere and be honest. Absolutely. Ms. Lady, thank you so much for saying that too. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to go to Lolita. No more man boobs, just thoughtful conversations and advice. I can do one of those things. When you say no more, it makes me want to talk about them even more. Diving deeper down the rabbit hole that is breastular activity for men. Okay. So Lolita is wondering, will they glow up this summer? I'm going to be wondering that too. Let's see if you're going to glow up this summer. Now, I'll say this as well, right? And you're going to think, you're not going to necessarily like the answer of this, but it's absolutely true. And it's what I tell people. If we are dealing with questions of free will and it is a question involving yourself, I'm just going to look at you, Lolita, and I'm going to say, are you? Do you want to? It's up to you if you want to glow up. It's up to you if we want to get rid of things that no longer serve us. It really depends on how passionate you are on things getting better in your life or what you want to do to make things better in your life. Do you have a game plan? Is this something you're wanting to do? But you have to be the one to do it. So asking me that question, it's like me asking a person on the street, hey, am I going to go to the gym today? And the person's like, I don't know, are you? It's like, it's up to me, right? And no, I'm not going to go to the gym today. I'm just going to sit down. Oh, sitting. I hate being a Taurus snake sometimes. I'm the most decadent, lazy sign out there. I just love sitting. I just do. Anyway. Okay, reword it, Lolita. Go for it. Reword the question, and then we can go from there. It is the truth. Free will questions are always... there you go, Lolita. There we go. Alrighty, so Lolita says, because for sure I'm going to glow up, that's a promise. I'll let you in on a secret. Every year I was in school, I said the same thing to myself. And every year I got just a little bit more disappointed in where I was headed. So hopefully you don't go down that path. I do hope you do glow up. We all need it. For me, I would have one day of working out slightly. I would be so sore the next day that I never wanted to do it again. And then 16 years goes by. Yeah. But other people have conviction and willpower. I wonder what that's like. Have a good one, Elizabeth. That Kirby game is amazing. It's one of my faves. I need to get back to playing it. Me too. I just got back into working out. It's good. Always remember, though, this as well, Lolita. You guys, you're perfect the way you are. You're going to be working towards getting yourself, let's say you're going to be working towards getting yourself more perfect, if that's something that helps you. But that's going to be something that I want you guys to see, that you're already perfect the way you are. If you want to get in shape, great, but you're already valuable for what you are now, and you are perfectly valid. Just throwing that out there. Working towards being healthy. There you go. That's good. That's good. Because when people say I'm working towards losing weight, you can lose weight really easy. It can be water, it can be this, it can be that. But working towards being healthy, that is what we should strive for. That is what we should strive for. Because if we're healthy, we can make that into a lifelong habit, and then we can live just a little bit longer. Okay. Speaking of eating healthy, I have got a DiGiorno croissant pizza in the freezer, and that counts as a vegetable, a grain, a protein. Yeah. So I'm going to be super healthy tonight. You guys, so very healthy. What will people think of the glow up that's going to take place before the show up to the school space? School space. All right. Am I being sarcastic? Ms. Lady, this is just who I am as a person. Yeah, I'm a sarcastic little guy. They call it dry humor. It's like dry ice, but it burns just a little bit more when you touch it. So we have King of Wands. Why aren't you focusing? Oh, I know what it is. I touched the screen and then it gets all weird. Hold on. That's why. Okay. I hope I have a Disney Girl moment when I go back to school after your glow up. The Disney Girl moment. You guys don't want to hear my thoughts on Disney. Trust me on that. Okay, we have the King of Wands. Okay, he's very beautiful. He's just riding the sunshine, as you tend to do. Now, the King of Wands being here is a really good card to start this off with. It is showing, though, because we have the King of Wands upright, and then we have the Queen of Wands in reverse. And by the way, the decks that I use, most of them now, represent people of different ethnicities. I believe that's the right word, or races. Because a lot of people, or a lot of tarot decks, it's just white people. It's just white bread the whole way through. There's nothing there to represent anyone of any other race or anything. And so I like it when these decks include, what's it called? Diversity. There you go. Yes, diversity. Diversity. Because the other deck I have is also diverse. I'll show you guys that one. I'll use that one next on the next reading. And maybe you can see some of that. We get the Queen of Cups in reverse. Okay. We get the Tower in reverse. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Clover. Clove. Clover. Clove. All right. And then we have Ace of Wands. Okay. What this is telling me is, Lolita, during this process, you have to want to do this to be healthy and to be the best version of yourself. Reactions from people are a secondary thing. We're not going to do something. Oh, yes. Not only is it the Tower, it's in reverse. So we're going to have a long chat after school, and I need to see your parents. Yeah. Okay, so we have the King of Wands. We have the Queen of Coins in reverse, because why the hell not? And then we have the Queen of Cups in reverse. We have the Tower in reverse, and we have the Ace of Wands upright, okay? Yeah, that's 10 times worse. Yes, exactly. Worst cries you've ever had. But also, it's the kind where you can't really breathe. It's the, those, that's what we're talking about here. No, we're talking about this. Do this for you. Oh yeah, the Tower card. The Tower card it can be a difficult card. It can even be a brutal card, but it always brings truth in its wake. Pain brings truth. Suffering brings enlightenment because it is an amazing teacher, but it's harsh. It is a harsh teacher. And the reason why is because you weren't listening before. The more you don't listen to something that you know you should be doing, the harsher the lesson is going to be when you finally do start listening to it. So if it seems like it's picking on you, odds are you weren't listening somewhere. You fell asleep during class. You're going to start waking up here in just a second, okay? So, I'm going to say a rude awakening, yes, but I'm going to say this. Embrace whatever comes your way, Lolita. Embrace whatever comes your way during this process, but whatever it is that you're doing, do it for you. Because I was always bullied for my looks, and I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, but that has nothing to do with you. That's just shitty people. That's just some shitty people. Do this for you to get healthy. Do this for you to be strong. Yes, the looks and all that stuff, that's good too. But if people are being bullies to you, remember that that is them projecting their insecurities onto you. It has nothing to do with you. I know you would take it personally, and I know it feels like it has something to do with you, but it's people that have no other outlet for their emotions other than to pick on other people. They're people that, instead of looking at how to turn their anger into something productive, they just choose to project it onto the nearest person and maybe someone that they feel like wouldn't stand up for themselves, right? So work on building that strength and that inner character, and work on loving yourself and accepting yourself for who you are right now, and then work towards getting healthy. I feel like people will have a good reaction to you. I do. If you glow up, you do what you need to do. I do feel like that'll be a good thing. But do it in a way to be healthy. Do it in a way that you're taking care of yourself. Other people, if you want to impress them, that comes as a side effect. That comes as like a side project. Focus on you being the best version of you that you can. And yeah. There you go. Use it as motivation to better yourself. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. So that's kind of the scenario I'm talking about here. But I know school is different. And when I was in school, okay, when I was in school, I had the same thing. I was picked on relentlessly. I'm not trying to make this about me, but I'm going to make it about me for a second. When I was in school, I was not necessarily picked on, but I was an outcast. I was someone who was on the outside looking in a lot of the time. And people would not include me in things. People would often pass me by. And that hurts, but it doesn't last forever. Like, people act like, and I don't know if you're in high school or if you're in college, but people act like it lasts forever. It doesn't. It's over. And when it's over, you see the world, it's so different. It is so different from the school environment. School is a harsh place. It is such a harsh place. The actual real world, when you get out there, usually it's not nearly as bad. Yeah, high school. Yeah, usually when you get out in the real world, it's not anywhere near what high school is. High school is cliquey. It's bringing other people down to raise yourself up. It's all of these kind of weird stereotypes put together. You have a bunch of students that you just kind of smash into classrooms and you say, okay, everyone, now get along and be nice. But there's a lot of varying personalities out there. But when you're out in the real world, yeah, it can prepare you for the world. It can. I use algebra all the time. So, it does. It helps. Yeah, man, I was using it this morning. Like, I was trying to calculate the distance between an orange and a plane flight because that's what normal people do. For me personally, I think the school system can change a little bit, and maybe this is me being ignorant, right? And if I am, you guys don't have to take on my opinion. It's just my opinion, but I think we should be learning sex education. I think we should be learning emotional support and how to care for people that have been through trauma. I think we should be learning how to care for ourselves when things are going on at home that are difficult for people to handle. I think the silence out there, that's the true violence that's going on in the world, because there's so much help that's available for people, but there needs to be the right educational resources for them to do that. Hey, Kayla, how's it going? And if there was those things, then we could move into a better place in the world. But because there is no emotional education, there is no understanding different genders, different ways people view things, understanding, I would say, focus on understanding all of those things. Yes, real life survival skills, absolutely. We really need this in our education. Absolutely, absolutely. And we need a class on tolerance. We need a class that shows that someone else can be different and it does not invalidate you as a person, okay? Because it doesn't. It has nothing to do with you. If someone else is different, that has something to do with them. Nothing to do with you. Move along. Anyway, I get passionate about this stuff. I've seen a lot of really, really great people suffer tremendously because they're different. And it pisses me off because it doesn't need to be that way. Yeah, Alicia, I can add you to the list. Do you have a question too, Kayla? Let me do this here, so... Oh, 2 questions. Okay. Yeah, you do have a question. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, Miss Lady, I think I got you on the list already. Yes, you're on the list. You are on the list. Yes, it is shitty. I heard school is just there to teach you the basics and kill creativity so you can become a worker instead of an entrepreneur. Yeah, and I believe that. I believe that too, Lolita. The schooling system really started taking place in the 1940s, like the industrial age, and they wanted to make workers. They wanted to make people that could produce things in a mass production. They wanted to do that. So what I did, and it wasn't the smartest thing to do, and I wouldn't recommend anyone else do this, right, is that right there in the background, that little certificate, that right there. That's my GED. I dropped out of school when I was 17. And honestly speaking, for me, that's what I had to do at the time. I would never recommend anyone else do that, though, because there's difficulties with that. There's a lot of barriers with that. But when you get through high school, you can go into more creative fields and you can do things that are more creative. And so, yeah, I'm definitely not the person to ask for school advice. And not that you are, but yeah. And you get passionate about it too, Ms. Lady, of course. Of course. I'll let you know when it's your turn, Alicia, and we can go from there. But hopefully, Lolita, that helps to kind of address that question. I'm going to go to Kayla now and address her. So, yes, you did. Yes, you did. So what are we wondering about, Kayla? And thank you so much for the donation. And if you guys are wanting to, you can be added to my... Yeah, no matter the time it took, yes. You're very welcome, Lolita. If you guys want to, you can join my Discord. If you become a supporter of any of the tiers, if you do the $3 a month or you do the $6.99 a month, either way, that's a way you can support the channel and keep enabling me to do free readings like this. I also do take money as well for readings, but to do the free ones, yeah, if you guys like what I'm doing, you can feel free to support the channel that way. And I can put you on the Discord server, and that's where we're going to do fun stuff. We're going to have paranormal videos. We're going to be talking about stuff. I'm going to be doing some gaming stuff on there. Just kind of me more chilling than, being the psychic, Okay, you started your new nanny job this week, and you just want to know if they like me or what you think, or what they think of you, because they're hard to read. Okay, you want to know if they like you and what I think of you. I think you're a lovely person, Kayla. I do. Yeah, so there's that. No, I'm just kidding. So let's look at this. What do they think of Kayla? What do these what do these, what do you call them? I guess technically they're like the nanny sitters, and then you're the babysitter. And so it's kind of like a hierarchy. What do the people that have employed Kayla for her services think about her? There we go. And by the way, Kayla, it's nice to have you on the server. The Discord server. I'm still learning how to use it. It's very confusing. But I'm getting it, I think. Okay, let's look at what we got going on here. Ooh. Of course, Kayla, of course. So I was getting a B name. And I was looking name Breton or Brenton or Brandon or something. I don't know if there's a B name with anything that's going on with this family, but there was like a B name that was coming through for some reason. And when I get the Bowie, okay. Is that the child's name? Or is that the... Okay, the baby's named Bowie, and you take care of him. Okay, so that's why the B name was coming in. Okay, so now I know I'm tuning into something here. Okay? I am so hungry for macaroni and cheese right now. I'm sorry, Kayla. You get the weirdness with me. It's how it goes. So here's what we get. These people, to me, feel like... But there's two other boys, 4 and 6, but I'm mostly with the baby. Or 4 and 8, but you're mostly with the... Okay, so that would make sense why I got that. Ms. Lady, you have to wait your turn just like I do, okay? We gotta kind of finish this through and then get some delicious macaroni and cheese. None of that laccaroni and cheese, because the laccaroni, there's something missing, but the macaroni, delicious. Okay. I get why you say these people are hard to read, because as I'm trying to tune into them emotionally, I can tune into the baby, though. I just can't tune into the people. Hanged Man in reverse. I know it looks like he's upright, but basically we got Jeff Bezos doing yoga, and then we have the Ace of Cups in reverse, okay? We have the Two of Cups in reverse right here. We have the Page of Wands in reverse. The baby's so cute. I'm sure it is. I'm sure. The Devil in reverse. I'm sure tiny versions of humans are very cute. Come on now. Focus on me. Focus. Usually that works. Hold on. Come on, camera. Okay, Kayla, so these cards that I'm getting here, are they protective? What's going on here? Because it does feel to me like there's more hoops to jump through with these people than there should be. Did they have a bad babysitter experience, or did something happen? Because these people, to me, feel like they're suspicious of others, or they're protective, or they're secretive. I get being protective of your children, but it feels like, or maybe they're just selective, I guess. There's a lot here, because we have the Hangman in reverse, the Two of Cups in reverse, the Page of Wands in reverse, and the Devil in reverse. And something's telling me that it's kind of like a... And then I'm seeing junk. I'm seeing like junk off to the side. Of course, it's a video game reference that I'm seeing. It has nothing to do with the reading, though, I'm pretty sure. But I'm seeing junk off to the side, and it's like... maybe there's baggage with these people. Maybe that's what I'm picking up on. And then I'm hearing the word sacrifice, so maybe they had to give something up. I get why you feel you can't read these people, because as I'm trying to read them, it's not that I can't read them. Okay. their kids do have some special needs. Okay. All right, so that would make sense. And it's not that I can't read them, but it's like I'm trying to read a page of a book, and every time I get to a certain word, someone turns the page, and I'm on the next page of the book. It's like I can't finish the page that I'm on, and they work from home. Okay, they work from home. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense why it's more particular, why it's more like this. And so in a way, they can kind of hover a little bit, I would imagine, or they can kind of be more... they don't leave you to do your own thing. They're kind of always there. Okay. Let me ask this questione. All right, that's question. For those of you who don't speak ridiculous like I do, I'm fluent in it. But let me look here, and let me see what I can find. We're going to use some of these energy oracle cards. And we're going to go from there. So let me move this stuff over here. And over here. Okay, move those right there. And then I'm going to take these cards right here. And we're going to, you know what though? No, Kayla, you deserve something special. You deserve something that's fit for a queencess. That's a queen and a princess, okay? They're combined. We're talking about that. You have a queencess, and then you have kinses, okay? Kings and princes. But you are a queencess, and we're going to see what we got for you, okay? Do this. All right, so we got, I call these the round bastards because, well, they're round. The last part, you know. You're very welcome, Kayla. Very, very welcome. It's what I do. I wouldn't be very good at what I do if I didn't do it, right? So let's see what we can do here. All right. All right. How do these people feel about Kayla overall, her energy, her demeanor, and how they are with these kids? Especially little Bowie, who somewhere in there, the middle name's going to be David, and then Klaus, I'm thinking, is going to be the last name. I just like the way those names sound together. Okay, let's do this here. Ah, yes. You're very welcome, Ling. Have a good brunch with your family. Save something for me. Send it in the mail. It's going to be kind of hot, so make sure it's in a something that you can freeze along the way. So, but have a good one, my friend. Okay, so here's what I got. How do they feel about you? What's going on? Like I said, the secretiveness, the kind of weirdness that these guys have. Don't tell her we like her because we want her to be keeping one. There's something with these people that they feel more particular, right? They feel more like that. Awesome. Thank you, Ling. I'll be expecting it. Now, we have gnosis right here. Now, what does gnosis mean? You would think this is pronounced genosis, but you would be wrong because that sounds like a cousin of the rhinoceros, and that's not what this is. Gnosis is knowledge, right? It's kind of like hidden knowledge. It's kind of like occult knowledge. But when we're talking about hidden or occult, well, occult knowledge is hidden knowledge. And when we're talking about hidden knowledge, it is always the knowledge of the self. That is the thing that's kept from us more than anything else. And so I feel like these people in time will grow to like you, but they're very like, I don't want to say cynical, but it's like they're, I don't know. They don't want to get too attached too fast. They don't want to let you in too fast because it feels like to me, maybe they've been burned with people in their life or maybe they've had these different kinds of things. I'm almost seeing like like them acting very indifferent in a lot of scenarios, and maybe there's not a ton of emotion that you can read from them, and so that makes it kind of difficult. And yeah, that's just kind of what I'm feeling there. I do think in time, though, they're gonna start really liking you. Who couldn't, right? And that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing there. So I think just keep being your Kayla self, all right? And you're gonna keep doing Kayla things, and they're gonna like the Kayla that you are. Okay, so I say keep going, keep doing good. It sounds like you love children, right? It sounds like the little Bowie's in good hands there, and so yeah. Does that help answer that question? I know you paid for 2, so we're gonna do a second question, then we're gonna go from there. There we go. Oh, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ms. Lady, I like your energy. I love people that come in here and they just bring up the mood. They bring up the chat. That's my favorite thing. We need to be supportive of people because a lot of times people like us, we feel like we're alone in the world and people can be shitty and people can be mean. But when we band together, when we have these kinds of communities, it makes it so that there's a place for us, you know? I like that. We need supportive people. We need that support. I used to think I didn't need it. I used to think I didn't need other people, and that's so wrong. I was just tired of feeling let down, you know? And with this community and the way it's growing and all of the people that come on here, it's just beautiful, and I love that. Okay, but enough of the sentimental bullshit. We're gonna power through. We're gonna power through. Because you didn't come here willingly, so I gotta kind of do what I need to do. Yeah, so while Kayla's typing her next question, I'll be counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hurry, Kayla, I can't count much higher. 8. Oh, there we go. Okay. The baby is easy, but the boys are exhausting, kind of. My second question is, should I leave after the summer or stay? Ah, the ever important question. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. What should Kayla do? Should she leave after the summer, or should she not leave after the summer? I mean, that's a pretty straightforward question. So here's what I'm going to do, Kayla. I'm going to ask one of those questions, right? Because it's kind of like, should I leave or should I stay? Both of those are questions. And so I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to choose one of those. Should Kayla leave? No, should Kayla stay? I'll do that one. Should Kayla stay where she's at? And then we will see what the outcome of that is. Should you stay where you're at? Should she leave it all behind and start life in the Big Apple and sell watercolor rings on the street? Is that what Kayla should do? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes. To damn near anything. If you guys ever watch Ancient Aliens, I'm pretty sure ancient astronaut theorists never say no. I'm pretty sure it's just one person that forgets where they are and they just say yes to everything. Let me do this here. But for those of you that haven't seen it, I look like I'm a little nuts. I am. Welcome to me. Oh, we got the dab. And I have no idea what emotion that is. You said those people were hard to read, Kayla. I have no idea what the dab means. Is it? It's a good show. It's a good show, Ms. Lady, but I'm telling you right now, the whole point of the show, literally they say it like 5 or 6 times during the 45-minute show, that ancient astronaut theorists say yes to whatever the theory is going to be. And I'll tell you right now, they never say no. There's never a moment where these ancient astronaut theorists are like, not really. So it's kind of funny, kind of weird. Okay, let's do this one. This phone has its own mind. Yes. Yes, it does. Right now, guys, we're in Mercury and Gatorade, and that means that technological stuff is going to be acting screwy. All right? I don't mean to be technical when I explain things like that, but you know likey, it go breaky is kind of the mentality of Mercury in retrograde. Yeah, June 3rd. Yes. And so be super careful. We've been having weird technological things at the house. Our internet's been acting crazy. That eclipse did not help things. That eclipse was not something. It was beautiful, though. But, you know, that just means there's a lot of energy. And also around this time, guys, you will have a lot of feelings from the past. You will have a lot of things come up that you felt like you've already dealt with. They're going to be coming up, and you're going to be going deeper into those things and trying to uncover even deeper truths. And so if things come up, if exes come back, if all that stuff happens, just know that Mercury in retrograde brings that stuff out when it's over and we're done with the post shadow, which is like another week or two after. You guys can breathe a little bit easier. But until then, I need you to hold your breath, clench your knuckles, tighten your jaw. You know, just go for it. It's going to be a wild ride. We're going to be white knuckling this son of a gun. Yeah, resurfaced feelings. It's already happening. Yeah, it really feels like I have reflecting out of nowhere because of it, to be honest. It will, Clove. It'll definitely feel that way. Just don't think you guys are nuts. There's a certain energetic field that I think these events pick up on. And when it picks up on these energetic fields, it kind of like pushes things forward. And not in a way that's willful, because humans love to be comfortable. In fact, it's our favorite thing. We need to be comfortable with being uncomfortable, but most humans don't do that. And so Mercury in retrograde is kind of a way for the universe to say, you know what, that thing you didn't do, now's the time. Right? To finish something, to get closure, or to see what's going on in a deeper way. So, Kayla, I said, should you stay? Was that right? I think we were talking about, should you stay or should you go? And I think we were talking about staying. And so we have the Knight of Swords. We're going to start off our reading with the Knight of Swords. Okay? The Knight of Swords is a card of, I view it like it can be liberation from thinking. It can be wanting to go into a different direction. I'm seeing a circle that's coming in here, and it feels like the things you're learning are helping you to move on and to learn new things. Okay, I know that's the most vague thing anyone's ever heard. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's as good as that one's going to get. Now, then we get the Ten of Cups. We get this one in reverse. Okay? Ten of Cups in reverse to me, and then we get the King of Coins in reverse. All right. We get Justice in reverse. And then we get the Nine of Coins right here. Okay? And then we get the Judge. And this isn't the same judge from the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial. This is a different judge. But there we go. We have the Judge right there. Okay? We're looking at card number 14. Lucky number 14. So, here's what I would think. I would say Knight of Swords with the King of Coins in reverse. I would say move on and do what it is you feel like you need to do. If you're looking for permission from me to say go for it, shoot for your dreams, I'm going to say, okay, my mouth did a weird spasmy thing there. I'm going to say, go for it. Do the thing. I know it's bizarre, Ms. Lady. I know. I've been tuning in every now and again, and it's the most ridiculous thing I have seen in such a long time. Like, it's cringy. It's awkward. But yeah, so I would say Ten of Cups in reverse. I would say move on. Do what it is that you feel like you need to do, because staying where you're at doesn't feel like what you want to do deep down. There's a part of you that wants to experience different things and try new things, but there's another part of you that's scared to do those things. I'm going to say if you're feeling fear in your life and you know you're not in danger, I think that's the right direction to go in. A lot of times when we feel uncomfortable, that is the direction we need to head in the most, because it means that that is going to be where we grow. And growing is painful. Growing is uncomfortable. Growing is stepping into the light that we are afraid of, because it may reveal things that we don't yet know about ourselves, but doing it anyway, right? To me, that's the definition of courage, is I'm scared, I'm going to do it anyway. And that is something that I feel like is very powerful. And I'm hearing the words brave, or being brave, having bravery. And I feel like it would be a good idea for you to experience different things and to understand the world in a different way, because traveling, right? Unless you're talking about like moving in like the house next door, traveling is definitely a good way to see the world or your neighbor's backyard. Either one is good. It just depends on how much of a move you want to do. To an ant, moving next door would be a big journey. You guys don't think it could be a hat? It could be, and it could be one of those cute French hats. And I could be, Eau de Toilette by Calvin Klein. All right. Does that help answer your question, Kayla? I would honestly say go for it. Punch life hard in the bits, and then just run for your dreams. Give it hell. All right. Let me it's been a minute since I've done this. I gotta hug myself. I'm not a very good hugger. I'm trying, though. Awesome. I'm glad it helps. And thank you, Clove, for being very sweet. And Ms. Lady, thank you as well. And Aqua BB47. My left hand is tingling. I don't know if anyone has an injury right here, but like my left hand it's like by the thumb area, or by the index finger, kind of like the pad of the index finger. Maybe there's something going on there. Maybe we got numbness in the fingeries. I don't know. I just felt that. Yes, Aqua BB, you can donate. I will accept donations, but just for you. Just for you. No, it's not carpal tunnel. It's, okay, so Ms. Lady, you haven't been here before. Let me give you the lowdown. Let me give you the DL on the, let me give you the DL on this QD. Okay, I'm the cutie. The down low is this. I will sometimes feel sensations in my body. They are not my sensations. They are other people's sensations that I feel. And I have a guide that is let's say this. I have a guide that's a smartass. I have a guide that's a philosopher. And I know the smartass thing, you're wondering like, wow, really? A guide that's a smartass. I have a guide that's a philosopher. And then I have a guide that's a doctor. And I'll tell you right there, with those three things going on within yours truly, it's weird. It's so weird. I'm awkward with myself. You know what I mean? It's like, anyway, though. So that's kind of what happens here. It could mean that there's an issue there for somebody, or it could mean a few things. I'm still taking, I get it, you were joking, energy. Ah, there you go. Okay, you were joking. I understand. I don't understand humor though, so you'll have to forgive me. I can dish it out, but I can't take it. Let me do that. There we go. Yes. It is. It's interesting. And I've got my classes coming up, and if I have enough people in here, I can start saying what's going on. I was waiting for everyone to come on, though, but... Okay, perfect. All right, thank you, Aqua. Donated to Cashapp. Perfect. Perfect. You're very kind, my friend. I appreciate it. Let's do this, then. So I'm going to do this, and I'm going to make sound effects. That's the sound of just things happening. And then I'm going to go like this. And we're going to do... It's funny that your name is Aqua Baby, because I call one of our cats Water Baby. And... Oh, she's so cute. But we call her Water Baby because that's what she wants. She doesn't want treats. She doesn't want food. She gets so excited for water, and it's so adorable. I don't know. I can't say that enough. It's so cute. A little strange. A little strange. I'll just look at her water bowl. She'll look at me, and she'll just start meowing. She's like, yeah, it's time. Change the water for me. Give me something fresh. Okay, so let me see what we have here. All right, general career reading. Perfect. Let me do this here. One second, hold on. There we go. We got Aqua Baby in the house. And we're gonna ramp this up. Okay. Okay, general career reading. Let me do that. Here we go. You too, Ms. Lady. I'm sorry we didn't get to you for a reading. Maybe next time, but thank you so much for helping to uplift the chat. And I appreciate your energy being on here. Hopefully I can see you again very soon. Tuesday through Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to anywhere from 8:30 p.m. to 10 p.m. Awesome. Thank you, Miss Lady. Have a good one, okay? All right. General career reading. See what we can do here. General career, not career. That didn't sound right. Career. My mouth is making weird noises. All right. Career reading. One more shuffle here. Okay, so got another thing of water here. Okay. Sorry, that went down the wrong tube. We have the Page of Wands in reverse. We have the Two of Swords in reverse. We have the Page of Coins in reverse. We have the Moon card. And then we have the Lovers. And as I'm looking at a career reading, first thing I saw was a sack, which would mean like getting sacked or maybe downsizing or something along those. I'm wondering what happened, because the moon card makes me feel like maybe we can go after our dreams. I'm wondering if you're happy in the job that you're in now, because right here it doesn't look like it. Maybe they're not giving you enough opportunities to grow, or yeah, you let me know if that's resonating so far. But the Page of Coins in reverse is a card where it just feels like there's not enough growth opportunity if you do have a job. And then when I saw the sack, it felt like, getting sacked, getting canned. So I'm wondering if there's something along those lines as well, because that's kind of the imagery I saw. But I can try and connect with you here and see. Okay, you're not happy in the jobs you're in currently. Okay, so that makes sense. That would make sense. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, 1 second. I'm coming right back, Aqua. We'll dive more into this. Give me 1 second. Okay, Aqua. Okay, yeah, I do. I've got one of those super mushrooms. There's the Goomba. There's the mushroom. Okay, I mean, I'm decently happy. I'm just not passionate about what I'm doing currently. Okay, and you obviously know yourself better than I know you, but when I saw the sack, it was being put over your head, and that to me would either mean you're going to be sacked, or that to me would be promises that were made or things that you thought would have happened have not happened. It's kind of like you were blindsided, or you felt like things would have progressed more by now, right? Or you felt like, I don't know, acknowledgement, feeling like you're part of the team, or feeling like you said, something that you're passionate to do. And as I'm looking at this, if you're not passionate about what you're doing, what I always say is this, right? Because we do have the Page of Wands in reverse. We do have the Two of Swords in reverse. We have the Page of Coins in reverse, the Moon card, and then we have the Lovers in reverse, okay? Right, you thought you'd have a higher paying job by now. So here's kind of what I would suggest, and this is going to be kind of a balancing act. But what I would suggest is to stay in the job you're in now, and then try to see if you can get a possible another opportunity for a job. And while that's going on, you say you can only work a certain amount of days, and you try to juggle things. But I would say this: if you're looking for another place of employment, don't quit where you're at now to seek something new. Okay, you're working 2 jobs. All right, so hopefully you enjoy one more than the other, and then you can look for another option that kind of makes it easier for you. But yeah, it's looking like here that there definitely needs to be some movement. There definitely needs to be some movement here. Let me draw some more cards, though. Would it be okay if I connected with you energetically, Aqua? I sort of already did, but I can't control that, so yeah, sorry about that. But I'm asking permission now so that I can keep going if I need to. Okay. You do enjoy both mostly, just not the pay. But that's the main reason why you're there. Like, yes, you enjoy the job, but you wouldn't be doing it for free. You know, when we're passionate about something, we would want to do it even if it was for free. But if you're doing something, you're doing it because you need money to live. You know, you need the resources to live by. You wouldn't do this for nothing. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get at here. Being employed by another person, yes, it gives you safety and it gives you more stability, but being self-employed gives you a sense of security that once it's taken off helps in those areas. Anyway, I'm going to look into the energy here and kind of see what we can come up with. Okay. And thank you for letting me connect, Aqua. I appreciate that. Let me see what I can see here. Hey there, Cassandra. How's it going? And the work doesn't really require much out of me, and I'm not passionate about it, yes. I just like my coworkers. That's good. See, there's a positive there. You like your coworkers. It kind of makes it tricky, doesn't it? It makes it feel like you'd be giving something up, but you would also be going after something you would want more. But the friends or the company you made, you'd be kind of saying goodbye to. So I can understand that. I can understand that. Okay, so let me do this here. Hey, so Aqua, right? I'm thinking here, not thinking. Saying I have a thought come into my head sounds a lot better than I had an intuition come into my head. But I'll say it this way. I feel, or I saw that it was like someone fishing off of a bridge or off of a dock. And I'm wondering if you either have something to do with water or if there's something to do with just being outdoors. If either of those make sense, great. If not, I can try connecting again psychically and seeing what kind of comes up. But you let me know if we're kind of hitting the nail on the head here, or if we're off track. Because either way, I'm fine. Sometimes it takes a few tries before I get a connection. So, hey there, Trixie. Yeah. You live near the water, okay. When I saw the water, there was a sense of ease with the water. Does the water do something to calm you? Is it kind of a calming force in your life, something that you go to sort of forget about things? Because when I saw it, it was like there was a calmness with it, or a sense of ease with the water. And maybe it could be maybe it could be that that would be a good spot to kind of think things through if it's not something you're doing already. Yes, very calming. Okay, so that would be why I'm seeing it. It's used as that kind of, well, your name is Aqua Baby, isn't it? But let me get a little bit more insight here. Okay, you have a I feel like you have something you're really good at. I was seeing a red flower and there's like these two things orbiting around it. Either I would say maybe something to do with astrology or something to do with the stars in some way, or there's this kind of creative untapped potential within you. Maybe it's music or maybe it's something, but you have a gift in a creative field. It feels like, from what I'm getting here. Because as I saw it, it felt like it was a flower, and it was a kind of an elaborate flower. It wasn't this kind of plain Jane looking thing. It felt very intentionally complicated, patterns and things like that. Should probably be writing these down. You love astrology and creativity. Okay, so that would make sense. Okay, so, and then I'm looking at this and I'm seeing an onion and it's being like peeled back and it's showing different layers. So I feel like you take time to understand things on a deeper level. Every now and again you revisit a topic and you try to understand it from a deeper level than where you were at before. There's learning and a sense of knowledge with you. Someone who prides themselves on the ability to understand things. And I feel like you soak things up pretty well. And that, to me, that's probably the rare talent we're thinking of here, because it felt like a strong psychic gift in the way that you can hold on to things, and not in a negative way, but like in a positive direction where you can hold on to kind of how things are, how things can be. You can hold on to concepts, ideas, theories, and it feels to me like you don't just blindly believe in something. You take your time to study and understand it, and then you kind of make an informed decision from there. So you feel logical, but yet there is a part of you that's more ungrounded and more in the creative. And Mercury in retrograde is going to be bringing a lot of stuff up for you. That's going to definitely be one of the reasons why I'm feeling this, because when did you start feeling this way? Was it over the past couple of weeks that it was much stronger, like you were already feeling this way, but the past couple of weeks it's been much stronger? Or have you been feeling this way strongly for a while? It's your Aquarius. All right. Okay. Do you like do you do any bird watching, or do you have anything to do with birds, or do you have, because I saw like sesame seeds and then the seeds led to these birds a while, but over the past few weeks especially. Okay, so that would make sense. That would make sense. And then I got Virgo energy as well. The Virgo energy was interesting. Huh. Hey there, Blue Earth. I am doing good. I am doing good. So, Blue Earth, you can definitely ask a question, but I'll get to you when I get to you, okay? I can put you on the free list. So I'm going to be starting to do the free list here after I get done with Aqua, unless someone else pays. Okay, there have been so many birds around lately. Okay, so that would make sense. I'm wondering if that's a symbol for you. I'm wondering if birds are a symbol. I was seeing these round, they were very round, brown birds with gray, black, and white faces, and like kind of shorter beaks, and yeah. You have Earth in your chart, not necessarily Virgo, though. Okay, so Virgo could be that there's going to be some introversion coming up, because Virgo is the Hermit card. And if I'm not seeing it for the reason of it being Virgo necessarily, I can attribute that to a card. I'm wondering if this is a time of reflection and introspection for you, where maybe you're distancing yourself from people, even your coworkers, even your friends. It feels to me like you're trying to figure things out kind of in a bubble versus like working it through with others. I feel like you're an open person, you talk about things, but this is sort of like you need to find this out for you, and maybe you don't want any outside influence to sort of shape what you're thinking. Because it feels like you're figuring this out for you primarily, which is obviously a good thing, but and then I was seeing a hammer and it was being brought down, and it was like a clumsy bringing down of the hammer, which to me is saying that we can act impulsively at times. We're someone who I feel like is very calm and composed, but then at times we get kind of stuck in this way of acting impulsively towards future goals or objectives. Not that you leave everything behind to focus on one thing, but that you kind of don't know how to transition from this one thing to another. And it can be jobs, relationships, this or that, but it's kind of like there's a sense of impulsiveness, and I feel like it's tied to maybe the childhood, right? Back into the childhood. But it feels like there's that sense. I don't feel like it's something that overtakes you completely, but it can be irrational at times, right? You let me know if that's resonating. If not, but it felt like something there. And I'm not saying it like it's a negative thing, because it's a thing. It's not negative or positive. It's just a thing. But that's sort of something I was picking up. Because there's ups and downs to damn near everything. I can tell you that. So Blue Earth, I'll put you on the list here. And I'll let you know when it's your turn, my friend. Okay. Yes, a bit impulsive. Okay. And lately, though, you've been doing a really good job on, I'm seeing you looking over the cliff, but you're not jumping off anymore. Part of you can catch yourself before you act too impulsively, but in the past there was recklessness here, but you're starting to mature more now. That, to me, the last year in particular, there's been a lot of maturing experience. No, the last 2 years, there's been a lot of maturing experiences. No? Okay. I gotta stick with one thing. The last year and a half, because something keeps correcting me, the last year and a half, there has been maturing experiences that have happened with you, and I feel like it could be one after the other. There could be a questioning of identity and a strong questioning of self and what it is that we want or what it is that we want to do. That can be a strong calling, like we're feeling that pulling, that calling towards something. And it feels like the subconscious becomes the conscious, right? We flippity-floppity, look at the droppity. There's all of that stuff there. That's what I'm feeling is kind of going on. Hold on one second here. Just have to take a selfie real quick. No, can you imagine? That'd be a little weird. Yeah, hold on one second. So that's kind of what I'm feeling there. I feel like you're on the verge of flippity floppity. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Because I wasn't sure if you would understand the flippity more, if you would understand the floppity more. But you got both, and so that's great. And when you have both, you got to be careful, because if you flip when you should flop, bad things happen. And if you flop when you should flip, you don't want to do that, okay? All right, so the best thing I can tell you, Aqua, is to go back to a time where you had unbiased thoughts and opinions on things you wanted to do and become. And what this means usually is childhood. A lot of times when we're really young and we have that creative spark and we don't give a shit what anyone cares about us because we haven't developed being self-conscious yet. If we grew up in a traumatic household or an abusive household, we learn those lessons much quicker, and so we don't necessarily have that kind of freedom. But that's where healing comes in, right? But if that was the case, where you got to grow up and you got to sort of experience things, and then, you're 7 or 8 years old, you're 9 years old, you start getting self-conscious, what was it that you liked doing when you were a child? that was a creative outlet, because a lot of times there can be things that you can do as an adult. I mean, if you're really good at making mud pies, I'm sure there's a spot on eBay where you could fit right in. But let's branch out into being a child, but a little bit more mature in our tastes. You know, did you take photos? Did you like photography, art? Did you like hands-on projects where you could kind of interact with different materials, different sense experiences, right? It feels like different textures, different materials can be kind of exciting for you. And then I'm seeing blue. I'm seeing this sky blue, this light sky blue color, and yellow, and it feels squishy and soft. And I'm curious. And I'm seeing like a beach ball. It's a lot of water things with you. Okay. Ultimately, though, you'll know when it's time to make the move, Aqua. There's a part of you that has already gone on to the next thing, and I feel like you'll know when it's time to make the move. Right now doesn't feel like the time, especially when it's Mercury in retrograde. Your emotions right now are going to be much higher than they normally would be, and so wait for this period to pass and then make a decision, make a judgment. Right now, remember the impulsivity. Right now, we need to put a stop on it, because this isn't really who you are at this point in time. This is kind of a manifestation of a stronger emotional you at this point in time. And so, yeah, you've been going back and forth a lot. Yeah, so there is going to be some confusion and things there. It will clear itself out, though. It'll clear itself out. Do you hold tension? Because I'm holding tension in my back on my left side, right by like my shoulder blade. It's like right around there. I'm holding this kind of tension. Right now isn't the time. Right, and as I'm saying, and as you said, right now isn't the time. It was like I was seeing a vampire fang, and it's not the time now, because you got the bite, you got the itch for the bite. You know, you're scratching. We got to let that bite heal, right? That's what we're doing here. Hey there, Joanna Carey, how are you doing? And welcome to the channel. You will find me to be a weird person, and I hope you like weirdness, because that's all you're going to get from me. I'll put you on the list here, Joanna. So hopefully that helps answer that question, Aqua. What was your second question? And obviously, too, Aqua, having a good sense of humor is good. Having a good sense of humor is good, too. That helps. Perfect. Hey there. Yes, I can put you on the list here. I'm just going to say it's a channel. There we go. It's a channel. Wow. Okay. Strong smell. Something brought me back to when I was young. I wonder if one of you has a little girl that's around them. You're okay. But I felt like there was this little girl that was around one of you. I don't know if it was a sister or a childhood friend or Info on your stalker. Okay. See you later, Clove. You have a good one, okay? Thanks for sticking on here. Oh, you're feeding your daughter right now. Okay, that's probably what I'm picking up on then. Are you wearing, Joanna, and I'm sorry about this, maybe this is personal. I didn't ask you if I connect with your energy, but are you wearing, okay, first off, who's the Capricorn? And secondly, I'm smelling this perfume that takes me to the 90s, but it's like a specific part of the 90s. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. It's like this retro perfume or this retro smell. Man, I don't know what the hell that is. That's interesting. Okay, anyway, Aqua, you wanted info on your stalker. Let me look at that and see what we got going on here. Okay. hopefully, Cassandra, you're liking the Discord, and you know how to use it. I know it's confusing, but everyone on there should be able to help you kind of get accustomed to it if it's not something you've done before. Okay, let's do this here. Bath and Body Works spray, yeah. It's a different kind of smell. It's like... We don't have words to describe smell, Joanna, so I can't, like, pinpoint what I'm... Anyway. Okay. Alright, anyway, I'm focusing on Aqua, though. I gotta focus on Aqua. Info on Aqua's stalker. Info on Aqua's stalker. Okay. Okay, that I think Aqua, I think I was picking up on the Virgo from that. Maybe. I think you'll get a hang of it, Cassandra. I'm hoping. It's not... I mean, watch a YouTube video on how to use the basics of it. You know, that's kind of what I'm doing, trying to learn it. But it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. That's what everyone says, though, right? Like, brain surgeons are like, it's not too hard once you know how to do it. It's like, well, yeah, that's when it becomes easy. Of course it's not too hard then. So then we have 7 of coins in reverse. So we're starting this off, and then I get the Queen of Coins, I get the High Priestess in reverse, I get the Hermit in reverse, and I get the Magician in reverse. So it feels like we could be looking at someone who has Virgo, like obsessive tendencies, or someone who's over-analytical, someone who thinks way too much about things, like... and maybe someone who's manipulative. I mean, obviously, if they're a stalker, they're not known for not being manipulative. But that's kind of what I'm getting. And the Virgo energy, because the Hermit. Remember I talked about the Hermit? That came up right here. So that's, I think, it was why I was feeling that Virgo energy. But, yeah, you kind of tell me you want information on your stalker. So, do you know who the stalker is? Or, you know... Okay, Cassandra, a schedule for something these days, meaning... Tell me what you mean exactly, because I think my brain's farting super hard right now. You think so? Okay. The only thing I can say is if you can cut off this connection as much as you can, I mean, that's going to be helpful. Just because if it is something that... I mean, a stalker is going to be intrusive no matter what, but if this is something that's really intrusive... Your intuition screams that it's one person. Are they... Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna try to describe the person you're thinking of. I've never done this before, but I'm gonna try and describe it. Okay, so it's either a man or a woman. Okay, maybe they identify as non-binary. They wear clothes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna actually try here. So give me 1 second. Really intrusive. Okay, as I was seeing the really intrusive, I felt like I saw a name with a C. Possibly something with a C or something with a K, maybe. Or maybe that's a strong part of the name, maybe like an S sound, C, K, or S sound. I'm gonna try to get a feeling for the person, so give me a second here. Okay, I'm seeing I'm seeing this, okay? It's like I'm seeing someone who wears tacky gold jewelry. I feel like their arms are hairy, and they feel bigger, and maybe they have Greek-like features. You could tell me if that's wrong or right, but it feels like someone who thinks they have power, but they really don't. I feel like they're arrogant, they're ignorant, and they're kind of gross, right? And you said they're really intrusive too, but it feels like that kind of person. They think they're tough shit. They think that they're this other person, but they're not. They're very, very insecure, and they're mean. They're kind of abrasive. Well, not kind of. At least that's what I was getting with that. Again, never done that before, so. Broke into your home on multiple occasions. Okay, is there like a restraining order you can get? I mean, not that. I'm sorry that's happening. That's horrible. That's awful. But it feels like this, it feels like a person who's, give me a second here. It's not your, it's not like your boss or your landlord, is it? Or something like that? You're gathering evidence you want to sue for emotional damage. Good. Yes, sue for emotional damage in that situation. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, because this, obviously this isn't right. You know that. I know that. Yeah, hold on. Let me, there we go. Now you'll be able to hear me a little bit better. No, okay. Okay. So on this one, I'm a little off. So I'll use this instead. I'll use the cards to describe the person. Like I said, never done anything like that before. Wanted to give it a shot just to see. You know, it didn't cost you anything extra. So let me... Okay, not boss or landlord. All right. So the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, the High Priestess, the Queen of Coins, the Hermit in reverse, which could definitely be intrusion, because it's kind of like you like your alone time, you like having this, but the thought of someone being able to break in or being able to interrupt that peace at any given time, that's a scary thing. But the description of their personality is spot on. Okay, okay. Let me do a little bit more here. I know, buddy, hold on. Yeah, I know you're wanting lovin's. I'm working right now. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yoshi, come on. I love you, but... No, I'm working. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, come here. Here we go. It's chunk o'clock. Here's Yoshi. Well, you want it up here. All right. He wants me to tell him how handsome of a boy he is. He gets this way. He is cute. He's very cute. But I gotta do this reading here. Okay, buddy. You know what? Hey, you know what? I gotta do this reading. I gotta do it. Oh my god. Oh, he's so cute. Damn it, dude. No, now's not the time. I love you, though. We're gonna hang out later, I promise. We're gonna have that pizza party. I know that's what you're wanting. And when I get to the free list, Cassandra, remind me, and I'll tell you kind of what I'm planning for this week, for the Discord. So I'm going to say, though, Aqua, they feel like they have Earth-like tendencies, the Virgo qualities, the obsessiveness, the analyticalness. It feels like someone, again, they think they're smart. They're not, they're smart in a way that, like, they're just smart enough to not see themselves as stupid. So they're not that smart, but they feel like they are. They feel like they're clever. They have a different version of themselves built up in their head. And they're, I feel like, delusional, right? Because the way this person comes across is like fast-moving energy that feels manic, right? Thank you, Cassandra. And I mean it. Seriously, remind me. I'm very forgetful, so I do need reminders. If you can gather evidence, though, I think that would be... And you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Let's look at that for you. What would happen if you were to sue for emotional damages against this person? Do you have cameras set up in your house now, Aqua? Do you have some way, like cameras set up in your house and outside, so that you have some way of knowing if this person comes back? Because, I mean, you get them breaking in, that's... You don't really need much more evidence than that. But I'm sorry that's the case that you're dealing with. All right. Do you think you will find the evidence that you need to figure out exactly who it is? I do. I get the Queen of Pentacles, which to me is a peaceful card. This, yes, please do. Ring is a really good brand. I use Ring. You buy the product and then it's like $100 a year or something like that. And then you can have access to everything from your phone. And it'll notify you every time anything happens. Okay, I get notified when there's a cat by the garbage. So, you know, maybe it's a little too sensitive at times, but it would be helpful to have that. It's a worthwhile investment in this kind of thing. The Queen of Coins here is saying, yes, I do feel like you will catch them. I feel like it's going to take a little bit of time. But if you stay caught up on this, I feel like you're going to be okay. I really do feel like it's going to be that kind of situation. But let me draw an energy oracle card here and look, and then we can go from there. Okay. So we have this right here. This is all tied up, okay? This is showing that on your end, you can only do so much. And I want you to you know, get the security cameras, get things going. And worst case scenario, they break in, you sue for emotional damage. Best case scenario, they don't come back. Either way, it sounds to me like you're going to be a winner in this situation because you'll have evidence, right? And so, and something tells me this person's more cowardly. Do they come in when you're home or do they come in when you leave? Because usually stalkers like this, they're cowardly people and very much like to stay in the darkness, so to speak. Right, when you're not there. Okay, because that's what I was seeing with someone coming in when you're not there and feeling like they can just possibly take their time, just be looking around. Yeah, so I do feel like you're going to catch this person. It could take a little bit of time, but just don't give up on this whole thing. And, you know, get a few cameras. Have some cameras by the front door, the back door, and if you have a side entry. And then they have these things, because let's say they're using a window or something. They have these devices that you can get. If you have one of those slide open windows that slides from left to right or right to left, you can put a device on there that if you don't hit something first, an alarm will go off. And so it makes it so that if you don't hit the thing first before you open the window, an alarm goes off. You can easily shut it off if you do it on accident, but it would scare them away, right? And you can also have a glass breaking sensor. There's a few places that do the glass breaking sensors, but look around if you're worried about the person breaking in through a window instead of a door. That could be something you could look into, but you can protect yourself. It'll cost a little bit of money. It's a little bit of an investment, but for this kind of thing, for you to have security, I think it's worth it, right? Does that sort of help in that situation? I feel, it feels male to me. It does feel like a male energy, but yeah, I don't know. It's a different kind of feeling, but it's definitely someone who kind of lives in the darkness and who has kind of a sickening feeling about them, like a pervertedness to them. Good. You're going to have intense security. Love it. Love it. And hopefully that kind of helps to answer these questions. I wish I could pinpoint things a little bit more. I'm studying on how to be a better psychic as time goes on. So I should be able to eventually answer questions like this a lot more thoroughly, but yeah, that's about what I can get right now. Does that give you some sense of hopefully that gives you some sense of calmness or some sense of relief, because I would love you to feel just a little bit better being on here and getting some answers than, anything else. Oh, thank you, Aqua. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you for thanking me. No, I'm just kidding. A little bit. I seriously appreciate you coming on here and donating. And if you have anything in the future, let me know and let's get it figured out. And for those of you wondering, yes, I do private readings, bar mitzvahs, and I guess you could dress me up as a clown. You give me enough money, I'll do damn near anything. So, yeah. But that's what I got for Aqua.
Well, awesome. Maybe next week. I've been eating radishes for a week and a half. Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. So we're going to move back on to doing this here. If someone else wants to pay, I'll say hey, and we can go from there. But that will be when you get your question answered in much more detail, and you get to see my face light up because I get money. All right, so with that being said, let's look at this. So, Atiana, are you here? Atiana, I am Amira. Are either of you here?
Yeah.
All right, so let me do this. Who is here? Who's here right now that's watching? Okay, you wanted to get a reading? Okay, perfect. So, unless someone else comes up that's before you... Okay, what's your question? It's a channel. Let's do your question. Okay, and then we have Joanna who's here. So what I'm going to do is I'll read It's a Channel and then I'll read Joanna. Okay, I see you, It's a Channel. You are up. Maybe you're lagging behind a little bit, but yeah. And Cassandra's here. Okay, do you have a question, Cassandra? Okay. Your question is someone stalking you, okay? And let me do this here. So I'll read It's a Channel, Joanna, and then I'll read Cassandra. It's a Channel, Joanna, Cassandra. All right. If someone's stalking, it's a channel. If someone's talking, it's a channel. And then Joanna, if you'd want to type your question while I'm doing this one, then I can just go from one question to the next. So if someone's talking, it's a channel or something. Is someone stalking? Is it a channel or something? Here we go. So I get 8 of Cups in reverse, and I get the High Priestess. I would say I don't feel like someone's stalking you. Possibly someone's interested in you though. And maybe someone has obsessive thoughts, but I wouldn't necessarily say stalking, but it does feel like there's someone that could have maybe obsessive tendencies or obsessive thoughts. That's kind of what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this. The Eight of Cups in reverse is like this person doesn't know when to walk away. Maybe it's someone you know. In fact, it does feel like someone you know. It feels like someone who wears glasses. Maybe it's a girl. It feels kind of like a woman, but I'm not sure. And then I get the High Priestess here. Listen to your intuition. If you're feeling this way, there's probably a reason why you're feeling this way. It doesn't feel threatening, though. It doesn't feel like it's this threatening thing, but it does feel like there's an intense interest that's guided towards you, and maybe you're feeling paranoid because you're picking up on the psychic intention of this person when they think of you. That could be something that I could kind of feel a pull on. You're probably opening up more psychically right now, more in a spiritual way, and because of that, you're able to feel things from people a little bit more. You can feel the tug of someone's attention when they focus on you just a little bit more. Is that making sense? It's a channel. Okay, perfect. All right. So that's what I'm getting, you know. Like I say with this, we do the 2-card readings. If you want to go deeper, we can. I do charge for the extra parts. Yeah, so if you're feeling that, there's probably a reason. But if you feel like that kind of answers the question, we can just leave it there. And I'm going to go to Joanna here. What does Joanna need to know right now? What does Joanna need to know right now? But like I said, it doesn't feel sinister. It just feels intense. And intensity can feel aggressive and intrusive, but not necessarily negative. You know, it doesn't feel sinister. It just feels like intense observation, I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's going to... It just doesn't feel negative is what I'm going to say. Okay. All right, what does Joanna need to know right now? What does Joanna need to know right now? It is scaring you. So if that's the case, it's a channel or something, look and see if you can get help in some way, right? If that feels like something you can do, if you feel like someone's watching you, try to gather some evidence from it and then try to make something where you can get proof of it. And then I would say go to the police if it really is an unnerving feeling, because if that's how you're feeling, it sounds like you need to address it. And I feel like trying to get evidence or trying to see where it's coming from would be probably a good idea if you're feeling like there's something there, right? Okay, so we get the Hanged Man and the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Okay? So I'm going to say this. The Hanged Man, the Page of Pentacles in reverse, to me feels like maybe, Joanna, there's something you need to do with... it's going to either be health-related, something that you need to do, or it's going to be something that you need to do with your finances, right? Or maybe you're wanting to move to a different house physically, but it's like physical things or health-related things would be how I would define the Page of Coins in reverse. And that, to me, feels like we're either missing a step and we're wanting to start something new, or we're refusing to look at things in a way that could be beneficial to us. Like maybe we want to do something our own way, we feel like that's the best way, but maybe there's a way that's more tried and true. You're welcome, It's a Channel. I wish you the best in this. I wish there was more I could do in this kind of scenario, but it's just, you need to kind of be observant of your surroundings, and eventually I think you'll get to the bottom of it, but just, be alert, stay cautious, and yeah, and again, I'm sorry that's the case, that's happening, but hopefully everything works itself out and you can start to feel better very soon. Yeah, so the Hanged Man in reverse, the Page of the Page of Coins, Pentacles coins, the same diff, right? So you tell me, Joanna, what are you thinking of this so far? Because it seems like Spirit's wanting you to gear up for something. I could view this as maybe wanting to start something. It could be work from home, or it could be something else, but needing to maybe put in the work, needing to put in the effort. But there could be other things that are distracting us as well. And I'm seeing a candle. It's a white candle, and it's burning down. You could be going through an awakening kind of situation. So spiritual things you'll be more sensitive to. Possibly developing new allergies to foods that you didn't have before. Lower back, feels like there could be lower back pain. Possibly some insomnia as well. And maybe cool breezes or something along those lines. It feels like there's kind of a lot going on with you. But it feels like there's a change that's taking place. It's like a transformational process. So I don't think it's a negative thing, but it's, especially with Mercury in retrograde, it's bringing your attention to things that need to be focused on at this moment. So whatever you look at and you feel, whatever you look at and you're feeling, you need to allow yourself to flow in the direction of the things that are the most uncomfortable, because that's where you're going to find peace eventually. I'm working on fixing my finances and my health, so very accurate. I've been working on advancing myself spiritually as well. Okay, perfect. So I'm seeing the candle, and the candle comes through, and then I'm seeing the candle like I'm seeing it through a keyhole, meaning that you're kind of looking at your spiritual advancement in a way that's like you want to progress quickly, right? And I feel like it's going to take its time. When we're looking through the keyhole, to me, that's showing that we desire the awakening, we desire the experience, but you have to let this unfold naturally. If you try to force a fart, you shit your pants, right, Joanna? I'm going to say don't try that at home. You can do that if you want to, but you know what's going to happen. So that to me is going to be, we can take a step back. And then it feels like you have something. I'm wondering if you have something that's borrowed that you need to return. Maybe something from a neighbor or something, because it feels like there's a calling to return something that we've borrowed, and maybe the person is too timid to say something. But it feels, anyway, that's just kind of a sensation that I'm getting there. But it feels like you're on the right track. It feels like you're doing good. Just be in the flow state. Be in the flow state. Nothing you can think of. Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Maybe something can jog your memory later, or maybe there could be something like that. But yeah, I'm just giving you the impressions, right? So that's what I've got for you. If you want to dive deeper, we can. I do charge for those. But if not, I'm going to go to the next person on the list here, which is Cassandra. So Cassandra, are you there, my friend? And thank you, Joanna, for coming on here, for being patient and waiting, and just keeping us all company. Because we need that. We all need a little bit of company, I think. You're very welcome, Joanna. I'm glad I could be of assistance and service. Okay. Cassandra says, yes, my friend. That's a good way to start a sentence, Cassandra. I like it. Just want to know what to expect for this weekend and if the energies will be good. Okay, I'm going to remind myself. So, Cassandra, as I'm shuffling the cards, here's what I'm going to say. All right. So this week, I'm going to want to do the paranormal video. Maybe I'll get together. I'm wanting to do like 10 clips. I'm not used to editing and putting things together. So it might be towards the end of the week. Or the weekend, next weekend, or the weekend after that, just because I'm getting pretty busy and my schooling's going to be coming up again. But I want to play games. I want to do stuff like that. I don't know if you're a gamer at all, Cassandra, but I want to do that on stream. And I'll think of some other activities to do as well, but I'll try to make it a fun place where we can hang out, chat, get to know each other, and have activities that we do together. We can just be little adorable cuties having fun. Okay. Hey there, Charlene. All right. Let's do this here. Okay, so what to expect this weekend? Is it a family get-together, Cassandra? Or have all your exes conspired against you? When I'm saying it to be funny, but also the Five of Swords in reverse and the Seven of Swords, it's like self-sabotage through, or it's like people trying to sabotage you, but they say they're trying to help you. I'm wondering if there's people in your life, and then my right side, where my, kind of by my hip, but up on my stomach a little bit, sort of by my belly button, my right side is hurting. How are you feeling? Are you feeling any better from your sickness? Or is there something going on in the stomach on the side? And then I'm wondering if you pop your knuckles when you're nervous, because I feel like I'm seeing this. Like someone who's popping their knuckles, or someone who's like trying to maybe relieve themselves when they're stressed. We all do stuff like that. I fart really loud, and that usually helps relieve a lot of stress for me, so yeah. Okay, you have a meeting with the college group. Well, that would make sense then. That would make sense. So you need to... Hey there, Chim. How's it going? You finally made it on here. I was beginning to think that you sort of just got dropped off somewhere. We have to work together this weekend for a project. Okay, Cassandra, it literally might be you working... Are there lazy people? What's going on here? Because it looks like Lazy Town in the cards right now. You know what I mean? You are a pirate. I'm doing good, Chim. And yes, Charlene, I have a lot of energy. Today has been nuts. My energy has been off the charts. Off the charts. And I'm feeling better, but still have a cough. Okay. All right, so Seven of Swords. Hey there, Jody. How's it going? You just caught me here. That's the end of the sentence. But how's it going, Jody? And how did it go hanging out with your friend, Chim? And what's it like to have a friend? I'm asking for a friend, of course. Of course. Yeah, I can add you, Chim. Are you wanting to be on the list? Ah, 9 people working together. It never happens. Never happens in the wild, in human history. Usually it just all turns into a shit show. So you're the lazy one, Cassandra. You admitted it. And, okay. All right. I see how it is. The next weekend you have the final exam. Ah, okay. And you finish the career, or the project. Maybe. Yeah, so be expecting, like I said, the end of this week. The end of this... If it's a Friday and I say the end of this week, that means Sunday, right? But if it's a Sunday and I say the end of the week, does that mean Monday? Or does that mean the next Sunday? A lot of pressure. Everything has to be perfect. I think you'll do well, Cassandra. As I always say, just go with the flow. Have that be something that just kind of... The harder we try, the less we achieve in a lot of different areas, right? I've noticed that whenever I'm drawing something on my iPad, eventually it gets to a point where I can't add any more finishing touches because it looks weird. It's like, So there has to be a point where you say, yes, exactly, you have got this in the bag. I think that's a good way to describe it. I wonder what the expression was before bags were invented. It was probably like, you've got this in the skin sack. Ye old humans talked that way, so I would imagine. But hopefully that gives you some insight there. I'm going to go to... Who is here besides Chim Chim and Jody that I put on the list for the reading? Do we have Blue Earth here? You got this in the wolf skin. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. The warm and fuzzies. Because of the wolf skin, but also because I care. That's where it comes from. Okay, Atiana, I am Amira, Yashvi, someone I just called Sarasaurus. I have no idea how to say your name. I'm so sorry. Alicia, Blue Earth. Sounds like I'm casting a spell in World of Warcraft. I'm just kind of going through the phases here. So I have to worry about these people. I mean, my college group. What I feel is going to happen, Cassandra, is there's going to be infighting in the group. I feel like there's going to be a power struggle between two people wanting to lead the project. And I feel like it's going to start off slight, and then I feel like it's going to kind of grow as time goes on. So if there's anything that can happen where both ideas can be adapted in some way, that might be something worth looking into. I thought that was going in a different direction. That's all kinds of warm and fuzzy to experience. It is. It is. Let's see. It has an interesting sound when I scratch it. Oh, have you guys heard? And it's eerie, but it's oddly beautiful. Type into YouTube, crickets chirping, but have it be very slowed down. Have it be very, very slowed down, right? I was going to say that's some ASMR. It kind of has that sound to it, doesn't it? I'm going to crunch some chalk here, and I'm just going to go for it. I used to have a tech website, and I would reach out to different people, and they would send me samples. And when I say samples, I mean they would give me free $600, $800 items. And I loved that. I'm a tech guy, so I loved it. The reason I'm bringing this up, Chim Chim, because there is a point to this, is because they had the binaural... I know the inventor, the 3DIO inventor, that made the binaural microphone, where you can speak into one ear or you can speak into the other ear, but it's like this ear-looking microphone. And a lot of people use that for ASMR. And it's 3DIO is the name, and I think Jeff is the guy who invented it, but yeah. And I was about to get... And I would get these things for free, and then I would sell them on eBay, and I would make some good money. I was about to get a $3,000 product from Jeff. But then his brother came in, and his brother's like, yeah, it's not going to happen. Because I would write articles for them. I didn't just get it for free and do whatever. I'd write articles for them and promote their stuff, but it didn't happen. So Jeff's brother said no. Anyway, so Atiana, what's your question? Yeah, $3,000. Yes, that would have been nice. Would have been nice to have that in the bank. A little bit of $3,000. Half of $3,000, $1,500. I'd take that. I would take that. $3,000 is a lot of cabbage. A lot of the green stuff. You could buy a lot of money with that money. You could. All right, hold on. I don't know what accent it is, but it's giving sparkle Italian fairy opera singer vibes. So you will be streaming on there at nights? No. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I've got to get a capture card. I've got a gaming laptop. I have a Nintendo Switch. I have a lot of insecurities. Oh, okay. Okay, all right. Hold on a second. And stay here for a minute, Cassandra, if you can, and I'll explain things here in a second. Doesn't it look like an opera singer? Chim Chim? I'm sorry, Atiana, that you lost someone 12 years ago today. That's always difficult, isn't it? The anniversary of a death, kind of like the anniversary of a life, is... Yeah, it's a different kind of thing. It's a different world. General for Atiana. So we're doing 2 cards now for the free read. Atiana, I might give you a third one though, just because I want to and no one can stop me, so. My boss is a jerk, but I am him, and so I get the final say. Chance the Rebel. It's the most untrue thing anyone's ever said. The Rebel. No. Chance the quiet little church mouse that sits in the corner and... Yeah, I'm not the rebel. Okay, Atiana, so here's what I got. We have... Sorry, hold on. We have Judgment. We have the Hermit in reverse. And we have the 3 of Coins. Judgment and the Hermit, right? That's an interesting combination. If the Hermit's in reverse with the Judgment card, this could be a day, and we were also in Mercury in retrograde too, and I know I keep saying that. I keep harping on it like a harp seal. I keep doing it, right? But the reason why I keep saying it is because the energy, the gravitational waves of the planets, I don't know what it is, but there's this quantum energy where right now at this point in time, we are going to be called to the past. We are going to be called to the nostalgic, to the retro, and the future is going to be a lesser concern. It's going to be focusing on the past events, what we could have done differently, how we can heal from them now, and how much deeper we can go into the healing process when we're looking at these kinds of things. So know this right now, you're not the only one that is thinking of the past. You're not the only one that is thinking of these kinds of situations. And I just want to say that not to invalidate or minimize your experience, but so that you know you're not alone. That's the whole reason I want to say that. People don't talk about these kinds of experiences. Doesn't mean they're not happening. It just means it's not something that people want to talk about in a more public setting. But again, it does not mean it's not happening. I want to change that with this channel. And I'm glad you felt like you could be vulnerable enough with me to tell me what's going on and feel like you could get some answers here. So Judgment is purpose. Judgment is purpose, and the best way I can describe Judgment here is, I said it before, it's like someone in a trumpet trying to get out of a silk bag. I, to this day, have no idea what the hell this card is representing. I do know what Judgment means in general, though, so I'll explain that. Judgment is purpose. Judgment is calling. Judgment is the spiritual awakening. Judgment is kind of like the... in this scenario, it's kind of funny. I'm viewing it as like an awakening brought upon by like recreational DRUGS. So I don't know if that's something you've experienced, Etiana, or something you've been thinking about. But there's something here where there's like an awakening that's going to be taking place even faster for you. And I know you've already been going through a lot. And for me saying that, it probably doesn't help things, but it feels like there's a quietness around you. And I think that's going to be a healing space for you eventually. Because the quiet doesn't mean we're alone or lonely. The quiet means we have time to process. And we have time to feel the way we want to feel without having unnecessary opinions or unnecessary things. Unnecessary opinions, unnecessary things brought upon us. I think one of my guides is trying to come through, and so it's making it really hard for me to focus on the message because they're talking at the same time, and so I'm trying to... Give me a second here. Okay, so I'm seeing, this one's really weird. It's like I'm seeing a skeleton and its ribs have been pressed completely flat. And so there's like a two-dimensionalness to the skeleton, but it's not like a drawing. It's just like the bones are flat, like completely flat. And then I'm seeing, I heard the word expansive lies, and this to me is it feels like you're either healing from lies that people have told you, or you're focusing on maybe things that people have said in the past. And it's hard for you to move past those things, but know that that's a normal thing for you to be focused on. If someone lies to you, that's where it hurts. Because generally, if someone has lied to you, that means trust is broken, and that means a relationship usually comes to an end. And it feels like there's something here where we're focused on these past stories and these narratives and what we could have done to make them different, and we couldn't do anything to make them different. It's not, life is meant to be experience. As you were watching the live earlier, oh, okay. Well, there you go. There you go. That makes sense. And it's funny how that kind of stuff happens. You don't even know why, but subconsciously you do, right? It's like it's right underneath the surface, but you can't quite understand. So your mom reminding you, that's really interesting, and I think that's cool. Interesting in a way that the subconscious fascinates me, let me put it that way. It sounds like I'm a weird scientist that gets off on pain. I'm not, usually. The Three of Coins, though, I'm looking at this card, and it's someone holding this up, and it's showing teamwork and working together. You said you lost this person, but I don't feel like you've lost them. I feel like they've transitioned into something more, right? But it's not a physical thing. And of course, grieving this person and crying or letting things out or being emotional, that's a normal response. But this energy is still around you, and on this day it feels like it's around you. That sadness you feel, yes, you feel sad, but part of it is because you're feeling a tug on where this person used to be in your life and how they're not there in that same way, and they haven't been for a while. And maybe it reminds you of the things you've lost besides this person, not just this person itself, but kind of the hardness or the harshness of life. And so it's a very like introspective, wondering what's going on kind of day. It feels like a foggy morning in London where you can't see 5 feet in front of you, you know? It's still something that you can walk around in. It's still something that you can move around in, but it's not something that you can freely see what's going on. And it's okay to feel confused and feel lost at these times. I do feel like it's going to clear up. Tomorrow I feel like it's going to be a little bit better, and the next day it's going to be even better. But you know, it's okay to feel these feelings. They're not fun to feel, but it's par for the course if we're going to be human, right? Hey there, R. How are you doing? Absolutely. Absolutely, he's with you. The Hermit card in this situation, this is the Hermit in reverse. This is showing that you're not alone. The Hermit card normally is isolation, going out into the wilderness and finding what it is we've lost, and usually it's the self. But when we have the Hermit in reverse in this situation where we've lost somebody, I want you to know you're not alone, and I want you to know that sometimes when there's this snap of clarity that comes into your life, know that it's this person helping you. This person is still helping you on the other side, but it's not in ways where you can directly credit the person, where you can see their signature, their handprint on whatever it is that they're bringing you, but it's in a way where they show you love through realizations. They show you love through these caring feelings, right? And I'm feeling a presence right now, and so that's kind of why I'm talking like this. But it's that kind of feeling, right? And that, I do feel like, is going to be with you. Always. Always, always. And I'm seeing a moth in this situation. And when I'm seeing the moth, that to me is saying that this energy, as you grow, you change, you transform, it will be there, and it will be as supportive as it is now and supportive as it was then. It's going to be an energy that you take with you throughout the rest of your life in a loving and amazing way. And the fact that you are sad, the fact that you're feeling this on this day, means that this person held such a special place in your heart that you can't forget them even if you wanted to. And that's a beautiful thing. Does it hurt? Yes. But that pain is a reminder of how much we loved and cared for someone that we've lost. And you can use that pain in a way to act as a link to this person, to know that there's someone there, to know that there is, and I truly believe that there is life after life. And so, yeah, I just want you to know, I think everything's going to be okay, because this force feels powerful, it feels strong, but it feels gentle at the same time. It's not like this intrusive force, it's more like I feel it's water. I feel it's a watery presence of like this flow that comes with this. So, and then I'm feeling fire too for some reason. I heard a voice say when I said with water and flow, and then I heard a voice say with fire, or the fire. Something like that. So that was interesting. But do you feel like that helps you, Atiana? And if you want, Atiana, I do have a Discord server. He had breakfast and he went out for work and never came back. At least not alive. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. I will say this though, Atiana, if you want, you can email me and I can give you a link to our Discord server. It's all the people that I trust on here that are kind and supportive. If you want to feel like there's a sense of community, I can do that for you. He was on a motorcycle when two other ones... Oh, wow. So it was a hit and run, basically, like they didn't stay around, they just left him there. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's a lot. That's a lot to process. I imagine there's feelings of anger and sadness with that. Angry at the people that did it. Sadness because, it happened, so I can understand that. But I don't want to assume. You can tell me your story and I can listen. I'll be right back, you guys. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Thank you, Blanca. Thank you so much. Chim, you know what? Stuff like that, stuff like what you're saying, that means the world to people. It's not weird. You're showing support, you're showing care, you're showing kindness. That's what I want this group to be. I don't want it to be something where, I mean, yeah, feel weird, right? I understand that, but that should be a normal reaction to say I'm proud of you, to be there for people in a way that we have these societal rules that we have to know a person so intimately to tell them you're doing good and I'm proud of you. And it's like, why? Why do we need to have that? It seems so complicated. We're all one anyway. Why can't we just be there, you know? Oh, today has been a day, man. I've been so passionate about damn near everything, and it's ridiculous. It was a few months before I moved to US, and you had to leave my mom and family behind to live with new family members. So lost lots of transitions within a year. Absolutely. Absolutely lots of transitions within a year. Everyone is scared of everyone else. Yes. Yes, there is a sense of fear. A sense of non-belonging with others. Yeah, I get that. But for anyone here, like I was saying, for anyone here who is a cool cat, I do have a Discord server. I'm looking to add some more people. If anyone's interested in joining, we've got all the people that I trust and appreciate on there. And I just want to make an open space. Somewhere where people can feel free to be themselves and also find a sense of community. So it's small now, but I'm hoping it grows in time, you know? You want to be in there, Jody? Okay. La meow. How do you know to use the things? Jim, how do you know how to use the little grammar things? I can type French, but it would just be... yeah. It should be, right? Pickersgill? I kind of like it. Jody Pickersgill. Pickersgill. Awesome, Atiana. Okay, so Jody and Atiana. All right. So, you guys, I'm going to post the link, and I'm going to post a link. It is not going to be up for very long. I'm going to post it up. I'm going to have it up for like 3 minutes. You guys join in that amount of time, because I just don't want any Tom, Dick, and Harry to come in here. I want it to be a very safe space, a very secure space. If I can vet somebody and get to know them a little bit, I want to add them to the group. But if I do not know who you are and feel like you would be a bad match for us, then I'm not going to say no. I'm just going to say I need more time to get to know the person. You know what I mean? So we'll add Jody and Atiana. And, well, okay, Jody and Atiana. Okay, so I'm going to put the Discord server up. Oh, I felt my soul coming out of my ears. Sorry, that's normal for me. No, I had an itchy ear. That's what that was. Okay, I figured out how to find the invite link. Oh, Elizabeth's going to a capybara petting zoo. I want to go to a capybara petting zoo. They're like giant gerbils. You're a language nerd most of all. You're a polyglot, Chim. And yes, Atiana, you did pre-qualify. Your credit score was definitely high enough. Oh, okay. Invite people. Oh, that's smart. Okay, that's cute. I'll have to remember that. I might be able to stream movies too, if it's a private Discord. I might be able to stream some movies. Wink, wink. I don't know how to wink. I just end up blinking, but yeah. Join it, guys. Come on in. The water's luke cold, just like me. Okay, Chim, you've learned more than one language. Okay, yeah, you have to technically know 3 to be a polyglot, but you know... Why is that you capitalized in languages? That makes me think you know a 3rd language you're not telling me about. It's a safe link, yes. That is my link. It's a safe link. If you click on that, you'll just be directed to the Discord server. You'll have to download Discord, but it's... Oh, okay, you're just messing with me. I am so bad with reading humor sometimes. I can give it out, but sometimes when people are joking with me, I'm so oblivious to it. It bothers the hell out of me. 2 3/4. I don't know who made you a smartass, Jim, but I appreciate it. English, German, and Korean. I can barely speak English, so you got me beat on that one. You remember, have you seen The Simpsons, Jim? Like the old episodes of The Simpsons when it was actually good, The Chimpsons? Have you seen it? Because the original Simpsons, like seasons 1 through 10, I feel like were really good because they had Conan O'Brien as one of the writers. Hilarious. It was the best. I don't watch The Simpsons now, haven't for years. Family Guy is still good, though. Okay, so there's an episode where there's... what's his name? There's the Italian... There's like the stereotypical Italian guy that's in The Simpsons, and he talks like this, and he does that. And he says... Someone says, oh, so you speak Italian? He says, no, I just speak a broken English, because his parents never learned how to speak English fully, and they didn't speak Italian. Anyway, it's a funny thing. And I wonder if there's people out there that have the accent, but they don't know how to speak the language. I'm kind of sad. Family Guy became a little It did. I admit that too. Yeah, it's Luigi. Yes, it's Luigi. Yep. That's what it was. I couldn't remember if it was Mario or Luigi. I didn't want to be like... I feel like those are so stereotypical names, you know? Discord will take you out of YouTube. It will. You might have to download Discord, Atiana, and you'll have to learn how to use it. You would think so, right? You would think it would be a situation where you would learn. But what if you were homeschooled? If you're homeschooled and you get a crush on the teacher, there's a problem. I'm just going to throw that one out there. Okay. I will admit, Family Guy. You're an Argentinian. Boy, that word in itself is, that's like doing the vocal Olympics. Like the way your tongue has to roll to say Argentinian is very... I'm a Argentinian trying to speak English, so I can't say anything about accents. The amount of times you've had a crush on your teachers is troubling. None of my teachers were attractive. Not men, not women. I'm not into guys, but at least if there was an attractive guy, it's something to look at, right? It's something to be like, oh, okay, I can admire beauty for the sake of beauty because I'm a Taurus and it's the most irritating thing. Things have to be beautiful, yet I myself am a decadent, lazy man. Okay, I like your dog, Itiana, assuming you didn't take a picture of a random person's dog and use it as your profile picture. Do people do that? I think people do that. I'm thinking Chim knows someone who has actually done that. I don't know why I've known people that do that. They'll take a random picture of something and they'll put it as their profile picture, but they didn't take it. They just kind of stole it from someone else. And sometimes people pretend to be other people in their profile picture. But that's the internet, right? Have any of you guys... Oh, actually, you know what? Who likes horror movies? I hate that word because it sounds like a derogatory term for women halfway through you saying it. What are you going to do, sue him? No, I'm just going to complain. Is it not a nice person? No, Atiana, you can say it. They're a duck. Big old duck. Okay, so Chim likes. I do, but don't like to watch them alone. What if we did a group screening of a horror movie? I have a movie that is freaky. I mean, you guys have probably already seen it. Everyone's probably already seen it, but it is one of the creepiest horror movies, at least in my opinion. It's eerie, it's weird. They're a duckhead loser bumbleface. I don't know why it sounds like you're saying Dumbledore halfway through that. I do. Have you seen Terrifier? I haven't seen Terrifier. Sorry, Natan, I'm not taking questions at this point, but yeah, maybe next time I'm live. I'm going to do the rest of the questions that people had it on here. Is it Psycho? No, it's not Psycho. No, the movie is, well, I'm wondering if I should just do a surprise screening. I think I can download it, go into the private Discord that we're a part of, and then actually let me delete that link. There we go. There we go. So I think we can do that, and then I can just download a movie and I can stream it to everybody. The movie is it's intense though. So I'm getting scared hearing this. All right. Give me 1 second, I'll be back. Hold on. Sounds scary. I like horror movies, but I'm such a chicken. Oh, Jim. I had hopes for it. No, this movie freaked me out too. Should I just tell you what the movie is? Because maybe you guys have already seen it. But if I tell you what it is, I don't want you to watch it until... Okay, go for it. Go for it, Jim. Okay, so... Did I decide I was going to tell you or what the hell? Train just left the station. It's so hard for me to focus sometimes. You crack up laughing at horror movies. There's some parts in this that are cheesy. I'll say that, but the parts that aren't cheesy are very disturbing. So, and I mean, it's not the most over the top. It's not an X-rated horror movie or anything. Okay, I'll just tell you. All right, so the movie would be Hereditary. Has anyone seen the movie Hereditary? It's the scariest movie I've seen in a while, like in a pretty long time. It is freaky, it's good, but it's weird. It's really weird. There are some parts I would classify as being kind of funny. Okay, so... Oh, you saw it, Cassandra, damn it. What did you think, though? Don't say spoilers, don't ruin anything. What did you think of the movie, Cassandra? That was freaky. That was a freaky movie. It's so weird, but good. Yeah, it is. It is. It's weird, but there's something about it, and it's... Oh, it's disturbing, but it's... Yeah. Okay, so Chim, we're talking about... I told him what the movie was. It's Hereditary. Have you seen Hereditary, Chim? Oh, man. You haven't? Sounds creepy. Oh, you're in for a treat. It is one of the creepiest movies I've seen in a long time. It's unsettling. It's that kind of weird movie that when you watch it, it's just... But if you're a chicken... A part of me's been wanting to see it again. Is it a psychological horror? Kinda? I don't know. I don't know how you would classify this movie. Yeah, psychological, yeah. Yes, and Cassandra's right. You do have to watch it a couple times to see the hidden stuff. Me and Elena, my girlfriend, lays egg tense. That's good. I like a pensive chicken, just something that's really tense and it's like squeezing out an egg really fast. Sorry about that face. But me and Elena had to watch a couple videos on explaining why things happen the way that, like, it's a deep movie. It's creepy. There's some weird, funny parts, but it's unnerving. So I really like it. Anyway, it's either going to be that, or I'll see if I can get together some ghost clips. Not anything that I've recorded or anything like that. I might be able to do some original content that would just be Discord, and it would be very private stuff that only people I would trust would be seeing. I would never upload it to YouTube. And that'd be a little bit later. But I will tell you guys, it's going to be worth sticking around for. Yes, Midsummer. Yes, I watched Midsummer too, and that one's creepy, man. I didn't know it was the same director. Yeah, that's a creepy one. You wanna watch a messed up one. That one's good too. And then there's another one. What was it? I can't think of the other ones here. Yeah, that one was creepy. Oh, it was good though. Let me look. I have a website that I look on for all my movie needs. I would stream it to you guys in 4K. I'm thinking my internet connection can handle that, so it would be really good quality. But let me see if I can find something. It just wouldn't be this weekend. I have a poker game coming up, and let's just say playing poker with a psychic, I don't think you should be doing it, but they come over anyway. I got first place last time. I'm going to go for a twofer. If you like that kind of weird movies, watch Canino. I've never heard of Canino. Oh, okay, it's a foreign film. Foreign to me, not... Well, I don't know. Oh. Actually, okay. Is anyone here a fan of Nicolas Cage? Is anyone here a fan of Nicolas Cage? Because he is one of the most insane actors, and he's amazing. Because I do have a movie that I would want us to watch, actually, but it would be a Nick Cage movie. And I feel like he's a specific taste for some people, so... And by the way, no spoilers. Who saw Matrix 4 and was just like, what the hell? I'm just going to say that. Who saw Matrix 4 and was just like... Because, I mean... not saying anything. Okay, let me do this here. Oh, man. Come on. Don't make you start about Matrix 4. I know. Oh, man, it was... You left me a present on Discord. I'll just say this. Watching Matrix 4 is like watching someone take a shit in reverse. All right? You don't want to see it coming out, and you definitely don't want to see it going back in. So... think about that for a minute. It's... shit, man. I don't know. I'll look at the present you left me on Discord here in a second, Chim. I'm actually now a little disturbed. When someone says they leave you presents. Sounds tantalizing. No. It's a little bit bass-ackwards, if you know what I mean. I'll have to think. I do have a Nick Cage movie that I think... I don't know, like I said, I don't know if anyone's a fan of Nick Cage, but I do have a movie that... You're good, Chim. You're good. I do have a movie that we could watch that is classic Nick Cage at his finest. You vow to use different wording from now on. Thank you so much, Jim. It means a lot to me that you change yourself and who you are for me to feel comfortable. That means a lot. That means a lot to me, and I need you to do it more often. Just a little bit more. A little bit more like all the time. Okay, so let's do this here. Jody. Anytime, old chap. Oh, I thought that said anytime, Dr. Dre. And I was thinking, what the hell? Because my eyes had to focus on that for a second. Not a fan, but his faces are funny. Are so funny. Okay. Would you like me to cut? Wait, you're a little too red. How would cutting your hair make it less red? Think about that, Jim. What's your question, Jody? You want me to cut? I can't even cut my hair. I grow hair like a chia pet on steroids. Which is to say it comes in sparsely and not enough. I can't grow facial hair. Like this right here, I can go weeks. This is as thick as it gets. Oh, those were two separate statements. Okay. Yeah, I'm not good at grammar either. I use Grammarly. I basically have no sentence structure, or I have the most beautiful sentence structure you've ever seen, and it's because I use Grammarly to type with you guys. I'm just going to be honest. How's your love life look? You dyed your hair red and people think it's weird. Okay. People can right up there. They can take that right up there. You can spin them around a little bit and then just throw them off to the side. Flick them like a damn booger. Red hair's awesome. People have a problem with it. They're just stupid. You know what? Old people say, in the United States, there's something people do, right? And they say, old people will tell the younger generation, don't stare at people, it's rude. Yet when they see someone with any piercings or tattoos, all they do is go. And it's like, what the hell? You taught me not to stare, but yet you staring. And you look at people like you've never seen a person before. Like you're like, what the hell is this? A new species of human emerges, coming out from its hole. Grandma sees it and fears for her life. You know, it's just like, what the hell? Anyway, sorry guys, sorry. You're going to dye your hair next month. Oh, you're going to dye it red. I've been trying to talk my girlfriend into dyeing my hair silver. But the amount of work that it takes to dye your hair silver is like ridiculous. But it's beautiful. It's such a pretty color. And I feel like I could kind of pull it off. But I don't know. I'd have to talk to her about it because you really have to strip all the color out. We may have to investigate. Subject may be dangerous. Prepare the scissors. We need to cut through space and time to get there. Okay. Jody. Let's see what we can come up with for you. You have had some strong intuitions about a love and want to see if you get that as well. Let's see. Oh, I was going to tell you. Okay, so we've got the gang here, except for Nina and Florencia, which I guess I'll just tell them on the Discord. I actually don't have Florencia on the Discord yet, but anyway. So Monday is going to be a day where yeah, you do have to bleach a lot. You have to basically get rid of all the color. And if you don't do it just right, you can have, I'm going to call it douchey hair. I'm going to call it douchey hair because it's only rich white guys that have that color of hair. And it's like yellow blonde. It's like the yellowest blonde you've ever seen. And I had it slicked back. And I looked like I was the child of a CEO of a corrupt company. It didn't look good. Do we get story time tonight? Yes, let me do this here and we can do a little bit of story time. I didn't know you guys liked my stories. Sometimes I feel like an old man. No, let me rephrase that. Sometimes I feel like a young man. Most times I feel like an old man. You wouldn't love this rich white guy. I'm telling you right now, you'd be like, wow. It was like weird honey brown yellow. You know what I mean? Like that kind of yellow that you look at and you're like, that's the color of sickness. That's what my hair looked like. Yes, bet you have red pigmentation. Well, a girl never tells. I probably do. I don't know. As soon as you start talking about hair color, immediately my mind goes to I wish I could understand it. It is a science I just don't get. Anyway, let's look at Jody's question here. But I was going to tell you the news. So I'm working with some people on a project. I'm actually going to see if she emailed me back. I'm pretty sure I can bring it up, so I'm just gonna talk about it. So I'm working with these people on a project, and I'm going to be a co-founder for a. Okay, not a co-founder. I'm going to be one of the founders. There's quite a few of us, but for a spiritually based website, and it basically would do everything. You would be able to pay for readings from people like me. You would be able to pay for classes from people like me. I'm guiding you down a certain direction, so listen to this. You would be able to buy items from people like me. And when I say like me, I mean me. But it's like, imagine Etsy, but it's a spiritual Etsy, right? It's something kind of like that. And we're getting ready to start different programs. And in July, middle of July, we're looking at launching the beta. And so I'm going to be I'm basically the person that vets people for this site. So I'm going to be a person that vets people, makes sure they're legit, because as the person in charge said, basically we don't want any crazy people, right? There's a lot of people that have good intentions but do not have psychic ability, but they're very sweet people. They just don't know what the psychic ability actually is. And my job is to break their hearts. So that's going to be fun. But somebody has to do it. Thank you, Cassandra. These psychic classes I was taking, this person saw me in one of the psychic classes, knew I was going to be in their group before they said anything, and she's a pretty good psychic. So, and a good remote viewer. She was able to hit the targets pretty spot on. So and she's also sold other businesses for $1 million. You're not a psychic, Jenny. You just like alcohol. Yeah, she's in touch with the spirits, right? The ghosts that give her booze, in quotation marks. Yeah, anyway. But thank you guys for saying that. I appreciate you guys doing that. It's going to be a process, though. Monday, I'm going to be going live on Instagram for the first time. Going to be doing some readings for people, and it'll be like they can talk to me directly. Like on Instagram, there's a feature where you can call somebody, I guess. I don't know what it is. Like you share your live or something. Why would booze be in quotation marks? I have to emphasize what I'm talking about. If I say booze and I do exclamation marks, quotation marks, what the hell's an exclamation mark? That's just where you go. That's like a karate chop. I don't know. So why? Hold on, I lost my train of thought. Okay. Anyway, we're going to be doing an Instagram live, and I'm going to be working with some other people. So we'll see how that goes. Right. No, I get that that's an exclamation mark. Atiana, I get that. But how would you do that with your hands? you know? Like maybe you go like this and then at the bottom you go like that. You know, like maybe it's like a smooth motion, but then at the bottom you gotta emphasize that push, right? Maybe that's what it is. Ah, okay. Okay, I see what we're doing there. So, I'm that person that would use quotation marks for the real parts, and the fake parts would be just normal. And then people would be like, we have no idea what you're saying. Okay. But yeah, so if any of you guys want to come on Instagram around that time and kind of support me doing that, you could totally do it. I'll try to get you the link and everything before we do in the Discord server. But yeah. You would have loved to have made a school project with me. That would have been hilarious. I would have been asleep the whole time. If you laugh at people that sleep a lot. By the way, here's a funny story. And this happens to me more than you would think. Not this specifically, but just weird ways of meeting people that are going to be in my life forever. Because I never do this kind of thing with people that are going to be in my life for a short amount of time. No, I have to deeply embarrass myself in front of people that will just be around forever, right? So my sister was living with me and my dad a long time ago. I mean, probably, to me, it's a long time. To someone who's 1,000 years old, this isn't that long, but we're not talking about that. And I'm sorry, Jody, we will get to your question. But anyway, so she brings over her then boyfriend, right? And they come into, the way the house was situated that I was living in is we slept in the living room on the floor. It was just me and my dad, and I slept with my dad on the floor because after my mom and dad got divorced, I don't need to explain myself. It was just, that's just how it was, right? But my dad goes to work, I'm on the floor, and the front door opens right up to where the bed on the floor is, which is literally just a blanket, two pillows, one for me, one for him, and then another blanket on top of us. All right? Okay? That's how it was. But she brings her boyfriend home. I'm sleeping. They look at me, and Megan, they're like standing over me. I don't know why they're standing over me, but I was asleep when this happened. I stood up. I put my hand down my pants. I scratched myself, and then I burped. And then I just laid right back down. And when I woke up, both of them were laughing at me, like really hard. And I got so embarrassed because I'm like, what is happening? What happened? And then Megan told me, she told me what happened. And yeah, I mean, geez, it was funny. It was, yeah. And so that's how I meet new people, apparently, is that I just wake up, not awake, put my hand down my pants, scratch myself. I never sleepwalk. But for this one time, for this one occasion, the universe is like, you know what? You're going to do something here that you're going to regret for the rest of your life, and you're not even going to be aware of it. And it's like, holy shit, thank you. Oh, how can I do this again? I did sleepwalk a couple more times. One time I got up, I made a peanut butter sandwich, and I just went right back to bed. I didn't even eat it. I just got up, I made a peanut butter sandwich, just went right back to bed. Because that's what people do. It's like, I got to get in there and make a peanut butter sandwich, and then just fall right back asleep. Yeah, anyway. You can imagine, you can't. I'm just going to say it right now. You can't imagine how weird growing up as me was. It was really strange. And everyone else looks at you like you're crazy. And I can't say, no, I'm not. Because I'm doing weird shit. I'm doing really weird shit. So I can't be like, I'm normal. Guys, I'm normal. I promise. Yeah, but did you wake up and scratch yourself and burp when you were sleepwalking? Well, yeah. You make a peanut butter sandwich and never eat it and just went right back to bed? Again, yes, Your Honor, but yeah. That brings new meaning to that, to get that, hold on. I'm pretty sure, Chim, yeah. to get that head, get that bread, then leave. Peace out. Man. There you go. Look at me now. Yes, I'm here. I'll say that. But anyway, I think being a founder of this opportunity will be good. I don't know. Part of me is, I mean, if I can be real with you guys, I'm going to shuffle for Jody and get the cards going here. But if I can be real with you guys, me working with other people, it's difficult. For psychics to sync up, there has to be an openness and a vulnerability that I'm still trying to establish with myself, and I don't have that yet. I'm still a weirdo, but in the very best of ways. Okay. The best people are... Oh, that's sweet, Jim. Thank you. Thank you. But the amount of vulnerability that it takes to do psychic readings with other psychics, like in a group setting... You know, if I can be honest with you guys and show some of my vulnerabilities, that's difficult. You know, that's difficult for me. Three of Pentacles. Okay, we'll see if there's a Three of Pentacles. Or teamwork. You mean teamwork is the Three of Pentacles. Okay. Yes, I'm thinking that's what you mean. And tomorrow, right, that other meeting that I was telling you guys about in the Discord, the other meeting that I'm going to is a group reading on myself. And the last time I had a reading from another psychic, I just started crying. And I hated it too, because we're all weird in our own ways. No one person is too special or unique. Yeah, that's true. We're equally strange in various ways. I believe Einstein said that to Gandhi before he died. Weird thing to say, but... Yeah, the last person I connected with, he gave me a reading over the phone. I was talking with him, I was asking him questions, and he just started reading me over the phone. And at first he wasn't tuning into anything. It was kind of like he was blowing hot air. And then he started saying things and immediately hit an emotional chord, and I started crying on the phone. And for me, that's pretty embarrassing, to be crying in front of a stranger. But obviously they were very kind and they helped me through that. But it's interesting how psychic readings bring emotions to the surface. Okay, Jody, I hope you're still there over the weirdest stories you've probably heard in the past hour. But yeah. That is true. Some people fit better into society's mold. I, however, am mold that is in society. I'm shaped like a human, but I'm really just a bunch of farts in a trench coat. When I'm wearing a trench coat. Now I'm obviously not that, but soon, I promise. Okay, so Jody, we have got the Chariot in reverse, okay? We've got the Ten of Cups. And we've got the Fool. Yeah, and that's absolutely normal. So another thing that can happen, Atiana, you can cry and you're not sad. Like, you'll just start, your face will literally, it's like my eyes are sweating. You know what I mean? It's that kind of crying. But it's not you crying, right? And I mean, but yes, you can cry. You can be emotional, because when you're channeling, it's really hard to be that unbiased third party. Letting go at deeper and deeper stages is how you get to those other places. But also, you can yawn a lot. Whenever I'm connecting with spirit and I'm really connected, I start yawning. And it's uncontrollable and it's constant, and it's because there's excess energy. From what I understand, excess energy is trying to escape or trying to get out of your system, and the only way I can do it is to yawn. And I'm gonna yawn right now. Why? Okay. In that case, flashing would be very interesting. Yes, it would. So the Chariot in reverse, that could be a Cancer individual. The Ten of Cups. And, oh, you said silent crying. Well, some people can have actual crying. And then we have the Fool card. So Jody, whatever you're picking up on, it seems like there's a blockage. There's something obstructing this. But it doesn't seem like it's something that's going to last very long. The Ten of Cups and the Fool card is saying that there's energy that's moving towards you, possibly a Cancer individual. What do you feel with your intuition? What were you kind of feeling that would be coming up? Why aren't there Band-Aids? It's like Band-Aids for men. Because I'm telling you right now, men would stupidly buy anything that says for men written on the bottle. Band-Aids. Now plus size for when your fingers get broken. They make splints too. It's a whole thing. I like man pads. I do. Man pads is good. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Man bras. That's good marketing right there. It is. That's the best marketing. So I'm going to go back to Jody here, but he could see things before they happen and heal people. That's why I was upset that the spirits didn't warn him about the accident. Okay, I'll say this, Ationa, and I can understand being upset about the spirits and stuff like that. And hello there, Ivory. But you can't be upset with the spirits. A medium usually does not know about their own death ahead of time. They usually don't. Sometimes they do because they're meant to, but yeah, it's sometimes things like that just happen. Even to I'm not saying don't feel what you're feeling or anything like that at all. I'm just saying that's a tough situation either way, you know. Maybe they did and he didn't maybe that could be it too. I know if I was going to die, not if I was going to die, when I die, I wouldn't want to be told ahead of time. I wouldn't. Because then life loses its magic, right? I don't know, maybe that's a weird thing to say, but I just wouldn't want to be told. Okay, so I do feel like there could be a reconnection. I do. And I normally don't say that, but it does still feel like there's blockages, Jody. And we got the Fool card, and we got the Ten of Cups, okay? Both of these cards right here, they are going to be new beginnings, things happening, possibly a reconnection. I always say this, though. If we focus too much on something coming in, we could miss possibly other opportunities. So have things come to you in a gentle way. You know, don't force anything. If you feel like it's time to reconnect, let's see if the universe feels the same way you do. Because if what you're feeling is true, then it will happen. There will be things that make it happen. But if what you're feeling is kind of a false alarm, then you'll also know that as well, right? And I'm not saying it is a false alarm. I'm just saying, you know, our neighbor saw it in a dream exactly how it happened. However, when they came to tell us, it was too late. Looks like the hat's part of my head here. Yeah, that's a loss. That's a big loss. It's something that a lot of people, especially in that way, I've never heard of someone having those kind of circumstances. Not that I've extensively read into these things like this, but that's a difficult loss to have. You have people that are connected to the spiritual realm, and maybe there could be a blockage in opening up your own psychic abilities because of this event. Because that sounds like that would be something that would affect you, you know? I would imagine there's anger and sadness there. And especially today when you realized it and you went back there, then it was probably a relief to know why you felt the way you did, but also at the same time, it was probably like, I don't want to feel this, you know? I mean, yeah, I'm hoping that makes sense. But yeah, so I'll ask Chim. Chim, what's your question? Most Haitians, people from Haiti, are highly connected with spirits and their ancestors. That's cool. That's cool. I would love that. I would love to learn what that's like to be in that process. Spirits are fascinating to me, but I also approach that topic with immense respect because spirits, I've had some experiences with spirits that are unbelievable, I guess would be the word I would use to describe them. So I get it. There has to be a lot of respect, especially in the Haitian culture. I think so. I think so, Chim. Let me look. How will JLV react when he finds out you and when you find... Okay. Literally without fail, intense pain every time. Yep. Yeah, that sounds like what's it called? There's that movie called was it just Hancock, right? With Will Smith and Charlize Theron. I think I'm saying her name right. And it's like when they got close to each other, they would just like hurt or they would be mortal or whatever. I don't know where I'm going with this. I kind of jumped off that thought as soon as I started talking about the movie, so basically, yeah, if it's time to leave him alone. How will he react, though? Let's look. JLV is not the place to be. Let's see what we can come up with here. Okay. How will they react when they find out Chim unfollowed them? Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Not because it's anything on your end, Chim. I feel like ultimately it's not going to be something that really affects you too much. Other than maybe this person, I mean, if you unfollow them, you know, I would say this. If you unfollow them and you think they're going to notice, I'd say block them too, you know? You don't owe anyone an explanation for anything. It may feel that way. It may feel like we owe people something. We really don't, right? And I believe that's true with everyone, even my own parents. Yeah, you gave birth to me. You know, happy to be here, hi. But I don't owe you anything either, because all you guys did was do something fun anyway, and then I was a byproduct of that. So, you know, I'm your punishment now. So yeah. But here's what we got. We have the Ace of Swords in reverse, the Magician, and the Fountain in reverse. The Fountain is a card that's only in this deck, all right? So the Fountain is kind of like this card. Oh, man, my feet. My little tiny baby feet. Where did I put those? They're probably over here. Indeed they are. Hold on. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hazel, how you doing? All right, bud. I gotta go back over here. The Fountain card is very similar to the other concept. So you have the Minor Arcana, and you have the Major Arcana. But what if... Oh yeah, she's adorable. What if there was something that was both beyond and not beyond the Major and Minor Arcana, all right? We then enter the realm of... Well, I'll show you. There's a lot of mystery out there, and this is one of them. Plus, I love these cards. If you guys ever look at these cards, I never use them. I say I love them, and I never use them because they are thick as shit, okay? They are super, super thick cardstock, but they're beautiful cards, and I'll show you which ones I really like. First off, this is one of my favorites, and of course it's the Tower card that's one of my favorites. It's really, really pretty, like the way the card looks. And there's a little fox down by his feet. And foxes can represent mischievousness, but they can also represent wisdom or cleverness as well. And the Tower kind of has a clever way of bringing us to our senses, right? That's kind of the whole point of the Tower. Beautiful card. And I'll explain your reading here in just a second, Chim. I know when it comes to long-winded explanations, you're expecting it at this point, so I'm going to give you what you want. Because there's this card here. This card here. And there, apparently. Okay. Well, of course, Chim. Of course. That's something I want to do, you know? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is the card I was talking about. The Fountain card and this card are very, very similar. And I'll show you what I mean. So, guys, think of this. I want you to think of everything kind of starts from the same spot in life. You have the macrocosmic and the microcosmic, and the way that those two kind of interact or dance with each other. The macro being, you know, the universe, the planets, the very big, big things, and the micro being the very small things, right? But both of these kind of have something in common. And that's this. Everything starts kind of in like a... Think about it. Humans start from an egg, okay? Seeds also look like eggs. The number 0 kind of has that egg shape too because it holds the potential of what lies within it. But it itself doesn't know what it's going to be yet, but there's so much potential that it could be anything. As soon as it hatches, it is what it is. But before it hatches, you never know, right? Because there's that mystery. This right here is the Fountain card in reverse, and then we have the Enant, is what this card is. So the Enant is a card that's beyond space and time, and like I said, and you can feel the grooves in the card. Oh, well, not in this one, but in the other ones you can. This one's not that deep. But it's a card of allowing things to just be and allowing things to just happen. However, when this card is in reverse, with the Magician next to this and with the Ace of Swords in reverse, it's going to feel, and I don't mean to say this in a way that's offensive to you, Chim. I'm not trying to say it in an offensive way, but I'm blunt. I have to be with this because if I lie to you guys, you know, I'd feel responsible, right? So it's like taking away someone's toy, right? And it's not necessarily that he wanted the toy in the first place. He wasn't even playing with the toy. It wasn't even his to begin with. But now that it's gone, he wants it back. That's the kind of thing I get. It's like a possessiveness. It's like an owning sensation. And men, when they think they own, I'll tell you right now, it's the most insecure they can get. Because they feel... you know what, they don't really feel. They kind of just jump to the emotion of anger or the emotion of this, that, or the other. When someone possesses another person or feels like they can possess another person in some degree, emotionally, physically, spiritually, mentally, when that grip loosens, the other person misses the connection that they had, not the person. Okay? They miss the source of fuel that they had, not the person itself. So their fondness of the connection is just that. It's the fondness of what you could do for them as a possibility. Is that making sense? I hope I'm not making you upset, but that's just what I'm getting here. Come on now. Come on. Where is it? Oh, there's the other half of the cards right there. Okay. Okay, this is my favorite card. And I have the Magician already up in my room because I'm a good boy. And when my birthday adds up to 1 when you combine it in numerology. So my birthday is the 28th, right? No. Yes, my birthday is the 28th. My cats are fighting though, so I had to say no. And so my number is the number 1, because in numerology you combine or reduce down. You don't add them up and then keep them that way. So let's say someone is born on the ridiculous day of the 15th, okay? Hate that day. Horrible day. Worst day ever, all right? I'm just kidding. If you're born on the 15th, well, I'm sorry. But those numbers would add up to 6. Because you take the 5 plus the 1. And so in that case, for me, it was just the day. And it's 2 plus 8, which equals 10, which reduces down to 1 because 1 plus 0 is still 1, right? But this card is my favorite. Because I like I said, I already have the Magician. But that is glorious right there. And what's really interesting about this is that there's the concept. And I'm not going to be able to explain this to you guys in a way that makes any sense because I myself am still learning it. This right here represents duality at its finest. This is temperance, okay? Temperance is, I've said this before, temperance is nature's balance. Justice is society's balance. There's 2 very different things there. Nature's balance is absolute and perfect. Society's balance is skewed and corrupt. Okay, you can think whatever you want. I know that to be the case. When we get the Justice card in reverse, it's society heading in the direction of seeing us as being unbalanced, or we are being unbalanced, right? Now, the Temperance card here, the reason why her hair is red, right? Why is there's representation of red? In the duality construct, there's actually a triality construct. It's like the yin-yang symbol, but there is all of a sudden there's black, there's white, and then there's red, and that represents triality instead of duality. It gets confusing though from there because it can branch off into different things as well. But we live in a dualistic universe, right? And we learn things in a conceptual way. That's how humans learn things. And what I mean by conceptual is this. We learn hot from cold. We learn dark from light. We learn black from white. We learn this from that, right? We learn love from hate. We learn anger from sadness. You know, we learn different emotions in a conceptual way, and it makes it so that it's easy for us to imagine different things, but that's because we learn conceptually. And so dualistic reality is the conceptual kind of come to life. When we know that, then we can start to do things to kind of empower ourselves and make things better. I feel like I'm going off topic here. Are you guys okay with me talking about this? And then it said, not at all. I really appreciate it. What's crazy is we kind of mirror how we feel about each other, except mine comes from childhood trauma and comes from his desire to play with people. And his comes from his desire to play with people. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good situation, does it? Okay, So we have these concepts. Awesome. Okay, I just wanted to know if you guys were still there, because every now and again I'm like, hello? Hell, I could enable voice chat on the Discord server, and then as you're watching me, you could chat with me. No, I couldn't do that because the lag would be there, and you guys would be answering questions and talking over me all the time, and I'd be talking over you, so never mind about that. But we will do voice chats. We will do things like that in the future, you know, because in a community, people aren't just mute with each other and typing all the time. You get to hear that voice. That beautiful, angelic voice. Anyway. Okay, so you have the divine feminine. Okay, I don't know why this is the symbol for the divine feminine, but here you go. And then you have the divine masculine, which is like, it's going to be the same symbol because I don't want to offend anybody. Yes, you can speak on Discord, but I got to set some stuff up to make it so that everyone's not going insane in there and being like, it sounds just like a bunch of people mumbling. I need to figure some stuff out. Anyway, you have the divine masculine and the divine feminine, right? And you also have the aura of the person. I don't know if I've told this to you guys before. Essentially, as a person gets stronger spiritually, and what that means is self-reflection needs to be something that we focus on. Being able to sit with our emotions, being able to sit with ourselves in a way that is like we have our own back. We have our own self-interest, right? And when we're starting the spiritual journey, hi there, I'll just call you Augie. Hi there, Augie. At this point in time, I'm not going to be doing any more readings, but I will be on Monday doing some more readings. Right now I'm doing some story time stuff. It's a parable name. I wouldn't say it's parable. I mean, it has its a parable name. Okay. It means look at my jeans. I figured that's what it meant. That's why I didn't say it out loud. Ogle my Dougies does sound a lot like look at my pants in slang, I guess. I don't know. But I will be on again on Monday at 6. I know you just subscribed, and I appreciate you doing that. I'll be on again on not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard. I'm doing some story time here right now, and I'm more than happy to look at your jeans. All right? I love it when you're here, but I love to see you walk away. I can't remember how that saying goes, but I'm using it for jeans. Anyway, so the more we go down the rabbit hole of introspection and understanding what that's like, that's something that I feel like is going to be, let me put it this way. That's it. Hate to see you leave, but love to see you walk away. Lock away is like when you're doing the robot and you do a bunch of little lock movements. I don't know. Like how you can lift weights for the body to make the body stronger, right? You can also do introspective work to make the spiritual self stronger. And these abilities that come with making your spiritual self stronger are pretty insane. I mean, they're pretty nuts, right? Just like Ogle my Dougies. It's pretty nuts, right? Anyway. But when we're on that road, it's not about attaining anything. When we're developing spiritually, it's about letting go of the things that we've already learned and understanding that we know nothing and that's okay, right? Why is it wink wonk? No, it is creative. Ogle my Dougies. It's creative. Every now and again, I get weird people coming on here and just being trolls. And so I wasn't going to read your name because I didn't want to give you attention. It is creative because I can read it like this. Ogle me Dougies, right? And that to me, if I can read it in that accent and not feel ridiculous, I'm happy. And also wink wonk. That's some good shit, because I don't know how you would wonk. I imagine it's just where your eye closes and it stays closed forever. But yeah, so you develop more of a stronger spiritual self, and then you have to start letting go of the things that you've learned that no longer pertain to your journey, and that's the hardest part. When I do mediumship work, when I'm in tune with spirit and I'm going into that space, I have to let go of who I am. I have to, because if I bring myself into that, I'm missing parts of the message. And I'm not able to do that quite yet. I'm not able to get there all the time. But I'm starting to be able to get there. I'm starting to be able to understand that process. But it takes letting go to receive, which it doesn't make sense, but spirituality is contradictory by nature. The reason why it's occult knowledge, it's hidden knowledge, is because it's right in front of you, but it's just the opposite. It's just like right in front of you, but it's something you have to do. Turn it around, turn it upside down, and you have the spiritual nature of whatever it is. So to attain in spirituality, you have to let go, is the main lesson there. When I was younger, I used to sit in a meditative stance and I would do energy work, but I would force it to come out of my hands. I would like tense my muscles. I would try to do it. And I thought that the more effort I could put into it, the more energy I could get out of it. You know, it's like squeezing a lemon. You don't just go halfway. You squeeze that sucker until it's dry, right? And I thought force was the way you did everything in life. And in the West, here in America, and in the UK too, we're taught that force is the way that you achieve anything. Usually, it's like force is basically the way you get anything done. And so, especially in the American context, it's just really hard to enter that spiritual place and feel kind of at peace, at least for the first little while. And I kind of describe it like this, right? You have this, when you're trying to listen to spirit at first. Hey there, Ogle, how strong is your intuition? Oh, awesome, Etiana. Well, actually, hold on. Well, yeah, actually, Chim. So I would say, Ogle, my intuition is, well, let me just say this. I'm intuition, it was better, right? I'm taking classes, I'm trying to learn about it, and I'm trying to understand it as much as I can, but I'm not able to always tune in. I'm not able to always get the most detailed, accurate information, but more and more I'm able to get names, or I'm able to get letters of the names, or I'm able to get something, right? I'm able to get something that is specific. If I can do an evidential reading, that's all I want. I don't want it to be your father wore pants, your mother sometimes wore dresses, and every now and again they celebrated things, because there's no evidence in what I just said. That right there is me pulling stuff out of my ass. Yeah, so I'm taking classes, I'm learning how to make that stronger, but still very much a process for me. Exactly, yes, that's what I do. What I do primarily is I bring in the cosmic energy, I bring in the earth energy, I go to the heart space, I combine, and then from that, my whole body goes into like, it feels like someone rubbed a balloon on my body, like that static electricity feeling. I get goosebumps all over, and then I can feel a wash of spirit coming over me. And I've developed a technique where I can reach a deeper state, and it's interesting, right? And I've even taken a class in trance mediumship, and that's where you have to let go. You let go of your conscious mind. You say bye-bye, toodaloo, and then spirit comes in and takes over. But when spirit comes in and takes over in trance mediumship, what happens is you give up control, but the spirit can show you mannerisms that the person had who has passed, right? And when you have that, where the person who has passed can show you their mannerisms, their cadence of speech, different ways they would talk about things, that right there provides evidence to a person who's grieving more than anything else could, more than anyone. Like it just provides a sense of release and relief for the person, right? You said an awakening possibly through, I'm scared of those, including prescription ones. I avoid, okay. The reason I said that was because when I was looking into your energy, Atiana, it felt like something eventually that you might want to do, right? There's no pressure in any way whatsoever. But some part of me was feeling I was tuning into a future part of you, and you were doing it as a way to expand your consciousness. There's nothing wrong with that. I've done it to expand my consciousness. And it was... It was amazing. Okay, I'll say it like this. It was amazing, but I'm not going to do it again. It's, to me, when I did the recreational stuff, it's the most non-addictive thing I've ever done in my life, because the amount, in my opinion, the amount of psychic energy that went into me doing that was ridiculous. And I felt weird. Never tried them, not even as an experiment. And that's okay. That's absolutely fine, right? I always say remain open and flexible to different things, because I've done ayahuasca. I've done... Let's see, I've done ayahuasca, mushrooms. I don't know if I'll get demonetized for saying this. I don't think I will. And I've done one other one. I've never done any of the hard stuff, but I've done the ones that help get you into a place. There's places, Atiana. I'm not going to say where, but if you look hard enough and you know where to look, you can find a lot of stuff. That was a sign. It was. Sign for me to message someone. Hold on. Is what I'm talking about making sense? Oh no, my alarm went off. My alarm went off, so it wasn't me doing that. I'd be too scared. I need to have someone. I understand that. I'm a loner by nature, so when I did my thing, I had someone, but not in a way that was like, watch over me, protect me no matter what. But I will say I regressed immensely. Yes, absolutely. That is 100% true. I do Destiny. I definitely do free readings, but right now I'm just kind of doing some story time stuff, but I'll be live again on Tuesday at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and then all the way through Friday at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to anywhere from 8:30 Mountain Standard Time to 10 Mountain Standard Time. It did go off at that time, but it's because I have an alarm set for 10:30. But yeah, yeah. I don't think I will. I think I'll be okay as long as I don't mention it too much by name. But I will say when you do stuff like that, you regress. At least I did. Ayahuasca was different. Ayahuasca is known as a visiogen, not a hallucinogen. And what that means is that when your eyes are closed, you can sort of see things, but ayahuasca is more about feeling, right? Ayahuasca is more about the feelings that you have rather than the visions that you have. I'm sure if you took enough, you could see stuff. I'm sure that can happen. If it didn't taste like ass, I probably would have taken more, but it tastes like rotten chocolate. Ayahuasca does not taste good. It's horribly bitter. I mean, it's way bitter. Just so we clear, it's tasting like an asshole casserole. You know what I mean? And you don't want to have the second bite of that. But from that experience, all I did was release emotions. With ayahuasca, with the other ones, I regressed. And with one of the things that I did, I feel like I experienced infinity in like a retro way. Like I experienced an infinite past that I kept having my consciousness feel like it was zooming out from my awareness and then shifting over into another screen of my reality. it was me, but it felt like it was me in an alternate universe. And I could see how I was connected to the fabric of everything. But it will, how can I explain that? Okay, I'll say this. I was laughing. I had what's called a euphoric trip, which is good, right? That's good. You don't want to have the opposite of that. And when I had that, I was laughing and laughing and laughing. I couldn't stop laughing, and no joke was being said. I wasn't being tickled. I just had to laugh, and I laughed and I laughed. Eventually, though, I'll tell you this right now: if you laugh so much, you start to hurt. I was laughing so much, my ribs started to ache, and the last thing you want to do when you take something like that is get up and walk around, but I had to get up and walk around because you feel like you weigh 1,000 pounds when you take something that's, again, I'm not going to say what it is, but you can infer, I would imagine. Let's just say it starts with an L, and it's all initials. But you feel really heavy, couch lock, and you feel like you're, at least for me, I'm going to say for me because I don't know what it's like for other people, but one of the experiences that was really fascinating when I was on this was I went into the bathroom. Yeah, there you go, just Chantel, you get it, you understand that. Yeah, it's and there is that Billy and Mandy. I don't think I've seen the Billy and Mandy episode, but I've seen Courage the Cowardly Dog episode where they find out about that programmed reality. Haven't seen Billy and Mandy in forever. But yeah, so I had this moment where I went into the bathroom and I was going to take a bath, and the stuff started to kick in. Pretty strong. I'd say, there you go. Yep, that's what it is. Yeah, you got it, Atiana. So I go into the bathroom, and my partner's there, and I get naked, I get ready to have a bath, right? And I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden my vision goes to, it becomes minuscule. Yes, just Chantel, of course, you're a moderator, so yeah, you get special privilege that way. But my vision went down to a single pinpoint of light in both my eyes. And I'll tell you right now, I wear glasses not because my eyesight's great. So I don't have the best eyes to begin with. But my eyesight went all the way down to where I could only see a pinhole of light. And that was the only thing I could see. It was all black around that. And I realized in that moment, if I didn't let go of control, that this was going to be bad. And so I told myself I had to release anything that was going on because the amount of fear that was starting to build up within me was becoming very intense. And because of that experience, never take a bath when Love Sam Dad is in the picture, because it's impossible to get out. It's impossible to get out, and it becomes a huge chore to get out of a bathtub and dry yourself off. And my arms, my body felt so heavy that just doing simple things like standing felt like my legs would give way underneath me. It felt like I hadn't walked in weeks. And then I felt really heavy on top of that. So just kind of like gravity feels different on your bones when you take this stuff. But then after that, I had that linking of infinity. I had a feeling of, knowing that I'd be okay no matter what happened, and realizing that this is kind of it's a dream. It's the Maya. It's the illusionary world. But it feels so real at times, Hey, Nina, how's it going? And because it feels so real at times, it makes it so that you kind of question when you're not on it. You kind of question what reality really is and what it means, because there's so many different sensations in how you can feel that what is actually the real thing, you know? Maybe when we sleep and we dream, that's reality. And when we wake up, you know, this is the dream, right? Maybe it's opposite of how we think. Maybe, like I said, when we're dreaming, we're awake, and when we're awake, we're dreaming. So in that case, we're sleeping 16 hours a day and we're up for 8. That's an issue. I'm doing good. I am doing good, Nina. How are you doing? I'm just telling people about my experiences with recreational things. No, guys, you don't need to be sorry you're late, okay? But if you weren't late, you wouldn't have to be sorry. No, seriously, you guys never need to apologize for being late. I'm not your master, right? You're falling asleep. Okay, Tiana. If you guys make it or you don't make it, I'm fine with that. I am just fine with that. I understand life happens. Things are going on in your world that that you need to take care of, right? The shade, yes, absolutely, Nina. You know it. You know it. But when you have a link with infinity like I did, when you have that, and I went back, so I'm someone, I feel like I am, I've said this before and I mean it when I say this, I feel like I'm very autistic in certain ways. Very autistic in certain ways. I really, really like a movie. I really, really like a movie if the atmosphere is perfect. Even if the story sucked, even if the actors weren't good, if the atmosphere was good, I really like that movie. And it's about the atmosphere. It's about the setting more than it is the people or the actors or the story. You'll have to learn about Love, Sam, Dad another time. I think you will. I think you will, Atiana. This will be something I'll be talking about. I'll be listening till you fall asleep. Perfect. Perfect. So, yeah, when I had that experience, it kind of changed my perspective on things. And at that point, I'd already gone through my psychic awakening. I'd already experienced mediumship to a very, very strong degree, but then the gift left me, and now I'm rediscovering it now. But I was able to effortlessly give people mediumship readings like it was nothing. I was able to receive information that was so evidential that people were like, wow. I told a guy his brother died, and I told him the street his brother died on. I told him where he died, the street that he died on. He died in a park, you know, and he didn't tell me any of this stuff. I was able to do stuff like that. Can't do that now. I'm trying to get back to that place. But anyway, when you're going through a spiritual awakening like that, for me, my reality became unreal. And because of that, I wanted to experience with recreational things, right? Because of that, I wanted to have that experience. And it was something, like I said, it was something that I loved and I thought was amazing. I'm not going to do it again, though. I am not going to do it again, because all I needed was the one time. Was it euphoric? Yes. Was it amazing? Yes. Would I want to do it again? No. Not unless I needed it. Not unless I felt like I needed it, because in a very short time frame, I did mushrooms. I did Love, Sam, Dad. Okay, just the initials of those 3 letters. I did ayahuasca. I did, that was basically it. I never did anything that was like, you know, no heroin or crack or anything like, because that's not what I'm about. I don't need to experience being manic. I'm me. I know what that feels like, so it's not a big deal. Sorry there, I just get passionate about not being on crack. But yeah, so, but it is a, the only thing I would do differently, because ayahuasca is known as the divine feminine plant medicine. And it's a plant medicine because it goes inside. Oh, actually, I didn't tell you this part. Okay, ayahuasca tastes like, I told you this, it tastes like asshole casserole. It literally tastes like you're eating a dirty butt. It's not good. It's not good, okay? Don't ask me how I know what I just said, but ayahuasca tastes like rotten chocolate. It's super bitter. Oh, and I hate things that taste bad. oh man, I'm glad I just did it because they had it in like a shot glass kind of thing. And I took it, it was in a group setting, and we had a shaman there. And after I took the ayahuasca, I started freaking out, right? Because I'm someone who has to be in control. I'm someone who has to be in control, right? And so I start feeling like I'm losing my senses. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Probably though, I'm just going to throw this out there, probably me not eating for 20 hours and not getting any sleep for over a day, like over 24 hours, did not help. Okay, I was exhausted. But I was so nervous / excited for this experience, and they said don't eat anything the day of. And so I went in hungry, confused, tired, the basic emotions. And so I arrived there, I meet these other people in a group, and I met some amazing people. And I can say for a fact that there's all sorts of people that would be on that kind of journey, and it's not stereotypical. It's not the hippy dippy kind, even though I did meet a guy that literally was the most hippiest person ever, and they were awesome. They were so cool, and they were so open about, and they were one of the facilitators, so open about talking about how it worked for them and what they could do with it, and just lovely energy. Like, you would connect with these facilitators and you're like, my God, these people are incredible. The feeling around them just felt like home, it just felt really good. So I take his credit card, I steal his identity. No, that's not what happens. So I take the ayahuasca, okay? And when I take the ayahuasca, we all sit in kind of it's like we're in this outside abandoned building, right? I want to say it's like an outside abandoned building because it was. I don't know why I said I want to say. I will. It's my right, I'm going to do it. But we start taking it, right? You got to go, okay, Chim, you're good. You're good. Thank you for coming on here, my friend. I appreciate that. And you have a good night, okay? So I take the ayahuasca. I'm sitting down, and the only thing I can see, because in the middle of the room, there's kind of like this dull fire that's sort of crackling and smoking a little bit, but nothing big. It's like just this light in the middle of the room is mainly what it was supposed to be. And I remember looking around, and in Utah, in Colorado, Arizona, all those kinds of places, you have a lot of desert. And when you have a lot of desert, you're going to have a lot of creepy crawlies. Juniper bushes, if I'm not mistaken, black widows love them. Black widows love them, and they told me repeatedly, when you get up to go to the bathroom, because when you take ayahuasca, it's either coming out of one end, both ends, or you'll find out you have a new orifice you have not yet discovered, because it leaks out of you, right? You go through a purging phase. And when you do that, you feel intensely ill, and super, super sick. And as soon as you purge, and it's not like normal throw up. This is not normal throw up. As soon as you purge, you immediately feel better. And sometimes, and this part's the crazy part, sometimes the people in the group, one person would purge and another person would feel better that person did their thing, but they were getting ready to throw up too. But it's like you empathically tune into people and you're able to pick up on things and be able to pass along these emotions because of the state of mind that you're in. It's like a free flow of emotions that can come in and out of other people. So I take it, I'm tired, I start freaking out, and I go up to the main facilitator. And it's this guy, and he's, the best way I can describe him is he did not look at all. He did not look at all like someone who would believe in ayahuasca or plant medicine. He was wearing, he was a tall dude, right? He was really tan, he was white, but he was really tan and older, I'd say in his 50s, maybe 55. And he wore a cowboy hat, had a cowboy belt buckle, cowboy boots. He had this kind of rugged man look to him, but he was kind of skinnier. And you would not think this person would be the one leading the group. But I start freaking out. And he said, if any of you start experiencing something, come up to us and let us know. And during the night, the whole time we were taking the ayahuasca, the facilitators came around to each and every one of us and asked us personally and multiple times if we were okay, how we were doing. And no matter what was going on, they would sit and talk with you if something was going on. And they would help you to feel better. It was an amazing experience. But I go up to him, I say, I'm freaking out. He puts his hand on my heart right here. And as he does, he's doing this, he's like patting my heart. And I could feel a sense of like release from that, like a sense of release. And then he told me, and I won't forget this because a spiritual person saying this was really funny to me. He was talking with me like normal, but he was like whisper talking. But then he leaned in really close. He leaned in really close and he said, "You don't have to worry about a goddamn thing." And then I didn't. But it was funny that he would say, it was funny the way he just presented himself. It felt like this weird SNL skit, you know? But it brought me a sense of calm. It really did. He helped me to feel that. So I went through the rest of the process, the ayahuasca, and you feel things. Your eyes are closed, but the back door of your mind is wide open. And when that happens, it's kind of like you can close your eyes and go anywhere you'd want to go, but within yourself. And ayahuasca is incredibly fascinating. The whole reason I'm telling you this story is because ayahuasca is intelligent. And what I mean by that is that when you take it, you are taking Mother Earth. You are taking the earth. You are taking the soul of Gaia into yourself, and you are merging with it in those times. It can be the most beautiful, gentle process, but you can also go as hard as you want with it. How far do you want to go? Eventually, when you've taken enough ayahuasca over time, you don't even have to purge anymore. You just have the experience because your body gets rid of all the toxins. Your body gets rid of everything. Having the ayahuasca, and I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm realizing that, I had an experience. I was crying, I was happy, I was laughing, I was sad. And at parts during the night, the facilitator and all the other facilitators, and he was on ayahuasca too, but he would start playing this like drum, right? And when he would do that, he would hum. He goes to see an Amazon rainforest shaman twice a year. And when he goes to do this, that's his mentor. That is his mentor. That's his teacher. And it's a 14-day, every day, multiple times a day, you take ayahuasca. Like it's just you discovering yourself for 2 weeks in a very intensive way. I feel like a person would be a very, very changed person after they did something like that. But he's playing it, and there's this rhythm that he's playing, and music becomes texture when you're on ayahuasca. Music becomes this feeling. It's not about the sounds that are coming from this. It's about a feeling and emotion that's coming directly from the instrument. And it doesn't have to have this middle ground of sound to carry a message with it. It's this beautiful transition of this kind of textured melody of patterns. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. But the sun was starting to come up, right? And as the sun was coming up, I'm starting to get tired. But I realize, even more tired, I should say, I realized that the guy said, if you want to do a second shot, you want to get ready for this, come up and do it. If that's something you want to do, you basically could do this ceremony and you could take as many shots as you wanted to, right? I only did one, and I had this experience. Other people were doing 2 or 3 or 4, and some people were standing up and walking around after they did all that. So it was an intense experience. But I take the second dose of ayahuasca, and when I do, I'm laying on the ground, and I start feeling this intense anxiety starting to come up out of my body. And I said to the ayahuasca, I can't do this. I can't feel this right now. This is too much. This is too intense. And immediately, the anxiety, everything faded, and I was sober again from the ayahuasca. I was completely normal. Like I hadn't even taken it. And that's when I knew that it was alive and it had this intelligence to it. And because of that, that's why I don't mess with, I may do ayahuasca again, and I definitely want to do peyote, but the other stuff I think I'm good on, But that experience was something that was incredible, and for something later on that was going to be happening in my life, not too much later, I needed to have that experience. It's like the universe sent me that experience because Chance 1.0 wasn't going to be able to handle what was going to happen next. But yeah, so you guys have any questions, or what do you think about that? I didn't know anyone that was around me. I didn't come with anybody. I went by myself. I didn't know anybody that was there. So no, bunch of strangers to me. Hey, Annie. Oh, man. Yeah. It was, that was the interesting part. When I did the ayahuasca, it wasn't that I was trying to achieve. I just wanted to get to know myself better. The third eye, in my opinion, I believe in it, obviously. I believe in the third eye. I believe in how it works, how it operates. But I wasn't looking to develop myself psychically at that moment. I was looking to develop myself internally. So I wouldn't say I did, because the experience was so, like, I couldn't have focused on opening my third eye. Maybe if I could focus on it, I could have done something with that, but it was more like I need to take this time to go inside of myself. And when I closed my eyes, just, kaleidoscopic colors would come in, and there would be the sense of peace. And lots of laughing and lots of sighing, which is really weird. You would do a lot of, but it was like this release of energy. And my heart, up until that point, felt like it was in a vice grip all the time. And I thought that was normal. I thought that was a normal feeling, to feel like your heart was being crushed at all times. And when I did ayahuasca, I felt my heart open. I literally felt myself, my muscles around my chest just started to move, and I could start to breathe deep, full breaths, and I could have this feeling of expansion, not only physically, but mentally. And it felt like a liberation of just myself, and yeah. So Shirley says, did you feel anxious because you didn't know the people around you, or were you comfortable? Immediately I was comfortable. As soon as I arrived there, the facilitators were amazing. And the one person there that looked slightly intimidating was so kind that I didn't feel uncomfortable, right? And it's not something that is like me at all, but I felt very comfortable. The one guy there, like I was saying, he was this big buff military guy, and he said the reason why he wanted to take ayahuasca was to be a better leader for those that followed him. He wanted to lead by example and be emotionally open for the soldiers that would be underneath him. And when he said that, I was like, wow, that's a noble thing. That's cool. And so I thought that was really awesome. And everyone else was chill. I even made a buddy there. And I'm not that kind of person. I'm a loner kind of person, but everyone was so nice and kind, and everyone was a truth seeker like I was. And so it didn't feel like this weird, awkward, hey, what do you like to do? Things just flowed, and people were able to have conversations with each other that felt organic, It didn't feel like everyone kind of believed in something spiritual. And everyone was open to other beliefs, and everyone was open to the thought of thinking differently. And that, to me, is something that's rare in this world. I know, buddy, I know. But, Annie, you say you've been told many times you're going to see apparitions when yours opens. I see them all the time. They're not negative, they're not bad, but I see them all the time. Were you an anxious person before you went? I'm still an anxious person now, but I'm learning how to deal with that in an emotional way. When I did this, it was about 5 years ago. When I did this, it helped to open myself up, and help to understand myself more emotionally and help to reflect. But I still struggle with anxiety, depression, those kinds of things today. But I'm trying to get a handle on it. I'm trying to understand that. And again, for the apparition thing that I was going to say, it's not about... when I see spirits now, they're curious. They're not evil. They're not meddling. They're not anything. It's like someone checking in on you. It's like someone who is saying hello, but kind of shy about it. I'll get spirits that are shy. I get spirits that are so like real to me that I will follow them into another room and see them walking and there's nothing there, but it's not like there's anything negative with it. It's kind of like I get to experience a different reality and they're letting me be a part of it. And so fear in that, having fear as a response seems very archaic. It doesn't seem like the way to reward the spirit world for showing itself. If you want to do this seriously, you have to be open to the idea that everything around us is... real isn't what we think it is. At least that's how I feel. Seeing spirits, having these experiences happen, and even weirder experiences happen. I haven't even told you guys some of the crazier stuff, but this kind of thing that happens here, it's... yeah, you eventually get comfortable with it, right? Not... well, for not spirits, angels, and fairies, I do see fairies. I feel like that may make me sound like a little nutter, but I don't care. Yeah, I've seen fairies. I've spoke with the dragon before. That was insane. That was really cool. Didn't feel anything from it. That's the weirdest part. Is I felt an immense energy that was contained, but I couldn't feel its energy. It's like I felt that there was something there, but I couldn't tune into what it was exactly. And dragons have a way of speaking in riddle and rhyme, and this one did just that. I have it written down in my iPad what it said. And then what happened after was, sure enough, it came true. And the way it presented itself, I found evidence online. It was weird. Everything synced up with the dragon that I was talking with. I didn't know any of the stuff I was looking up, but I had these psychic images coming in, and sure enough, it was real. So that was an interesting experience. But it really depends. I feel like if you're, just like in life, I feel like if you're a respectable person and you have good intentions, spirit sees things that can be in the way of truth. It's absolute truth, because you can't hide dark intentions from spirit. You can't. You have to have a pure heart, or at least want to have a pure heart, want to understand their world, and then they can show you. Curiosity, if we can't foster love, right? If we can't feel love for another person when we're doing a reading for them, curiosity is the sister of love, and curiosity shows that we care. Like I said, if we can't show love, we can at least be curious, and that's a really good way for us to open up the door for spirit to speak through us. I have coyotes out where I live, and the other night I had a dream one was biting me and pinned me down. Surely that sounds horrible. That sounds horrible, but yeah. Aleister Crowley said when he opened his third eye, he saw a whole bunch of people running other people, if that makes sense. Yes, I can understand that. There's these... You know what, guys, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I can talk about this stuff all day, but I do have to go, and I will see you guys on Tuesday when I'm back again. And yeah, so everyone take care. Again, sorry I gotta go, but it is 11, and I said I was gonna get off at 11, so I gotta G to G, right? So everyone, have a good rest of your evening. I will get to everybody next week, okay? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time until whenever the hell I want, apparently. So I'll see you guys then. Everyone take care. Thank you so much for stopping by.